You will buy the Kmart Smart Plan.
I will buy the Kmart Smart Plan.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock too.
You people amaze me. You really amaze me. Your quality control people, they just have bats in the belfry. Bought this Game Boy yesterday, took it home, nothing. Absolutely nothing. No picture.
Just needed to turn up the contrast a bit. How's that look?
Oh,
You know, it does an old man's heart good just to be working around such pretty young things all day. Keeps the juices flowing, if you know what I mean.
Yes, Walt, we know.
So I told one of my managers.
Channel 42 is made possible by viewers like you and the generous supporters on Patreon. Link in the description.
You have been selected for mandatory employee orientation. Following a thorough evaluation of your work history, performance, conduct, attendance, and general workplace preparedness, it has been determined that your record does not meet current company standards. As a result, you have been enrolled in the Mandatory Employee Reorientation Program. You are hereby required to complete all assigned workplace training materials contained in the following video. Participation is mandatory. Today you will learn safety procedures, customer service, workplace conduct, loss prevention, food handling, sales techniques, and other required materials. Please take careful notes. There will be a test at the end of the video. Failure to pass may result in additional training. Begin orientation.
You hear about sexual harassment on TV, and it makes the headlines in newspapers. As an employee, what do you need to know about it? First, sexual harassment is against the law, and it's against your company's policy. So what is sexual harassment?
Linda, you are doing a fine job here.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve.
But you know, you might try dressing a little sexier at work.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
There may be physical harassment.
Wow. You're really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill!
Sorry. You looked really tense.
No, I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil. 2 fat cocks. Together. Oil.
It might be visual harassment, such as derogatory posters, cartoons, or drawings.
Sexual harassment is not always about sex. It may be the result of a power struggle between a manager and a subordinate.
Man. I could go for a power fuck right now.
Change is slow, and what was acceptable in common behavior years ago can now be sexual harassment.
Smells like vagina in here.
Excuse me?
Smells like fresh vagina in here.
Are you talking about my vagina?
Maybe.
Everyone wants to be treated fairly and with respect. Treat your coworkers with the courtesy and respect that you want for yourself. It's your company's policy, and it's the law.
is Lunchbox, a three-legged cat who can read your mind, predict the winning lotto numbers, and somehow always knows when somebody left the pantry open. Lunchbox is a real psychic three-legged cat. You might be asking yourself, if he's psychic, why didn't he predict losing his leg? Well, experts believe it was the loss of the leg that heightened his remaining senses, specifically his psychic abilities. Since losing his leg, Lunchbox has correctly predicted electrical outages, 2 neighborhood divorces, a gas leak at a Long John Silver's, the location of 3 missing remote controls, and at least a dozen cases of diarrhea. Lunchbox can predict your future with shocking accuracy. While he cannot physically speak, we have trained translators standing by to interpret his meows, hisses, blinking patterns, tail twitches, prolonged staring, and sudden acts of violence. Lunchbox sees things humans were never meant to know. Sometimes he also sees bugs that are not there. Call 1-900-4PsyCat now. Only $1.99 for the first minute and 99 cents for each additional minute. Long-distance charges may apply. Must be at least 18 years old to call.
Ever wanted to talk to a real corpse? Now you can. Call 1-900-4-CORPSE. You can tell the corpse all of your problems. It won't tell a soul what you said. We're not exactly sure how he died, but we are sure that he is a corpse. Please note the corpse only understands English and Spanish. Call now, 1-900-4-CORPSE. Just $1.99 per minute. Long distance charges may apply. He's dying to hear from you.
You work hard. You do a good job. You're nice to your customers. Why then must you suffer the headache of returns?
Excuse me, I'd like to return this Nintendo. Who do I talk to about that?
Tell you what, you'll need to go right back there to the electronics area and they'd be happy to help you.
Oh, gosh, I haven't really got a lot of time. Could you take care of it here,
I'd
please?
love to, but I can't. I need to send you to electronics. Right back there. They'd be happy to help you.
All right, thank you.
Hi there. What can I do for you?
Customer service sent me over to talk to you, to give this to you. If you take a look at it, I don't know what's the matter with it. It was working, and now it's not working, so I'd appreciate if you, take a look at it. I'd like to get an exchange for it if I could.
An exchange?
Yes, sir.
Do you have... Well, I guess I better take a look at it
Why don't you
here.
take a look at it?
Yeah.
That's right, thank you.
Do you know what's on here?
No. I mean, the kids couldn't have done anything. I mean, they're good kids.
Sometimes they'll put soft drink or something on there. And...
No, it's not soda pop. I don't know. It was fine. I would just. I'd appreciate it if I had an exchange on it. I have an appointment. I got to get going.
I'd really like to help you out here, but I don't. An exchange.
Listen, you guys have been great in the past, and you've always taken care of me, and I'd appreciate an exchange.
But the warranty does specify that you have to keep it really clean because it doesn't work if it gets dirty.
Some people will go to great lengths to return an abused or an out-of-warranty piece of merchandise. What are you supposed to do? Tell them what you really think? Of course you can't do that. And how about the customer who tries to bully you into taking back something you know isn't broken? These guys are a real problem.
You people amaze me. You really amaze me. Your quality control people, they just have bats in the belfry. Bought this Game Boy yesterday, took it home, nothing. Absolutely nothing, no picture. I'm pretty sure it's the EEPROM, so if you just want to take a look at that, I'd fix it myself, but I don't really have the tools, so I'll take my money back if you...
I'm sorry you had a problem. There's nothing at all, huh?
Nope.
Well, let's see.
EEPROM.
Power on. Battery looks okay. There's the tone. And give it a moment, and... Got the music. Here we go. I think this is probably the problem. Yeah. Just needed to turn up the contrast a bit. How's that look?
Oh. Of course, the contrast. I think that was probably my kid didn't... I'll take it. You'll take it? Yeah.
Okay.
And what about the nice guys who actually have a legitimate problem? In many ways, they're the toughest of all to take care of.
To bother you. The controller doesn't work.
Oh.
There's a picture, but there's no action. Probably I didn't read the instructions right.
I'll just take a look here and see how it works.
I didn't want to have to bring it in, but I just couldn't get it to work. And
There you go. It's working now.
Oh, look, sweetie, it's working. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I'm
Now tell me, when you plugged it in, did you put it into port number 1 or port number 2?
I put it in port number 2.
Okay, well, plug it into number 1. Because if you put it into number 2, it won't work.
Oh, I can't believe it.
That's a simple mistake.
I'm sorry, honey. It was really something.
It's easy to see that all customers are not the same. But no matter what size or shape they come in, and no matter what kind of products they're bringing back, they all have one thing in common. They feel they have a problem. Now for the good news. Nintendo is doing something about it. Something that will make your job a whole lot easier.
Could I bring you a pie later?
Last year, Nintendo of America sold over 90 million pieces of Game Boy, Nintendo Entertainment Systems, game packs, and accessories. Only a small percent of those products that were returned by your customers were actually defective. An excellent track record for a high-quality product. That's why the seal of quality goes on every one of our products. In many cases, the customer simply failed to follow the simple directions packaged with their product, so they come running to you. And that's a waste of time for everybody. But what are you supposed to do? You're not a Nintendo mechanic, you're a customer service specialist. Well, Nintendo has the solution to this dilemma. Next time one of your customers comes into your store with a Nintendo product after you've sold it, you'll have the answer.
How can I do for you?
Well, I'm having a little problem with, my kids are having a little problem with the Nintendo system.
All right, let's take a look at it and see what the problem is.
Well, it just seems to be a solid color on the TV screen.
Okay, so you put the game in, fire it up.
And it's just blank, solid color.
Well, does it look anything like either of these two right here?
Oh, the blue one.
By spending a few minutes reviewing the Nintendo troubleshooting guide, you can probably answer 90% of the questions that come your way.
Common problem, as you can see there, it's a result of dirty connectors. It comes from, not maintaining the equipment properly, getting a little dust and a little dirt in there.
So what do I do?
So what you need to do is you need to use this Nintendo cleaning kit. It's just like cleaning the heads in your VCR. It goes in there, cleans up the connectors there, cleans up the connectors inside the game packs. You're all set. Back in business.
That's all I need?
That's all you need.
Terrific. How much is it?
It's $11.95. Why don't you take the service brochure with you, too? It'll help you if you need to troubleshoot anything in the future. Okay. And if this gives you any more trouble like that, I recommend you call the Nintendo World Class Service Consumer Hotline. It's got a toll-free number there on the front of the brochure.
Great.
Or you can call the the local service center. Their number here is 555-3700.
Thanks, Jim.
Hey, come back and see us again.
You bet.
Even when you don't have the time to spend with the customer or have the final answer, Nintendo's got the answer to the problem. We have a nationwide network of authorized service centers equipped to take care of your customers' product service needs. And in the rare instance where a product under warranty is malfunctioning, they will either repair it or replace it free of charge. And in all out-of-warranty situations, they will test the product on the spot and fix it at a minimal cost, all with no hassle to you or your customer. We will provide you with the name and address of the authorized service center closest to your store, or you can refer your customers to Nintendo's 800 Service Assistance Hotline. Either way, you'll be able to give your customers the information they need to get their problems handled quickly and efficiently, and you'll spend very little time in the process. Most importantly, you'll save your company the high cost of handling unnecessary customer returns. And in those instances that you must exchange a product for your customer, always exchange like items, and of course, only what the customer returned. Be sure the entire product is inserted into the original complete packaging. If the customer doesn't have their original packaging, simply insert the components exchanged into a package taken out of your stock. Now, your individual store may have other return policy requirements, such as obtaining the customer's original copy of their purchase receipt. So be sure to discuss these return policies with your direct supervisor or manager. Nothing could be easier. Nothing could be more convenient. It's total customer service, foolproof, and just about effortless. Special counter cards, on-package warranty information, and other collateral material will alert your customers to the simplicity of handling their questions or repair needs. Everything is clearly explained to avoid any confusion. The bottom line is that you keep your customers happy and you don't have to go through the hassle of returns. After all, our business is entertainment. We believe that everything connected with Nintendo, even customer relations, should be fun. The training kit is there to help you. When you have or are given some spare time, review it. There's no telling what you might pick up that will help you during the next occasion you have to deal with a customer return.
Are you tired of the same old boring sandwich with predictable lackluster flavor? Stop on in today at For Here's Sandwich Shop and try something new, like our jalapeno pepto spaghettio sandwich. And for a limited time with every kid's meal, you will get a free Crublins plushie. And even local celebrity Lunchbox, the three-legged psychic cat, enjoys a sandwich from For Here's. Stop on in today at For Here's Sandwich Shop and try something new. Dial an insult. That's right, you dirty sucking motherfucker, son of a. Hey, you put the phone back to your ear. You're paying for this shit. Dial an insult.
Important Crublins plushie safety recall notice. For Here's Sandwich Shop and the Children's Product Safety Council are voluntarily recalling all Crublins plushie toys distributed as part of the For Here's Kids Meal promotion. If you currently own a Crublins plushie, officials recommend disposal by fire. If burning is not possible, relocate to another state and leave the residence unlocked. This is a voluntary recall. Your participation is strongly encouraged. Do not allow the Crublin plushie to see this notice.
Since I have installed TMS Quick Order, my sales have roughly doubled.
On January 2, 1992, an event took place of historic importance to the food service business. The first order entry computer system to use caller ID was turned on in Chicago. How will caller ID change the way the delivery business works? Let's look at an actual location where caller ID is in use. TMS Quick Order with caller ID has been installed in Jim Groneman's Domino store in Dolton, Illinois. His order screen shows the 4 phone lines that are connected to Illinois Bell's caller ID service. The instant the phone rings, the caller's phone number appears on the screen. If the caller has ordered before, the name will also appear. The order taker knows who is calling even before the phone is picked up. He presses just one key and immediately sees the customer's record with the address, delivery directions, order history, and even the last order. Customers often order the same items as on their previous order. With TMS Quick Order, there is no need to re-enter the information. Just press a button. When the order has been completed, the system prices the order accurately and automatically. After the order is confirmed in the computer, the caller ID screen reappears, ready for. The order instantly appears on the make line display. An employee begins making the pizza immediately. At the same time, the box label, the driver safety label, and a quick coupon label print automatically on the printer. Orders are easily kept in sequence. A label for a customized coupon is automatically produced for each order so customers order more often. A key is pressed to mark the pizza as made. Then the pizza is placed in the oven. The pizza comes out of the oven and is boxed. The driver removes the driver's safety label so he can easily see the delivery address while driving. The driver then dispatches the pizza on his run. When he returns from the delivery, he checks in at the computer. This allows the manager or supervisor to check the status of an order at any time. TMS Quick Order tells him in seconds whether a pizza has been delivered. TMS Quick Order provides many other helpful and time-saving capabilities. It functions as an employee time clock and automatically calculates payroll hours. It simplifies food cost control. TMS Quick Order includes the most powerful and effective marketing programs in the business. It quickly and easily produces mailing labels for new customers, for customers who received a late order, or for customers who haven't ordered recently. These are just a few of the many new features that National Systems is constantly adding to TMS Quick Order to keep it the #1 system in the industry.
Caller ID is one of the best new features. It's great. I couldn't imagine being without it.
Here are some other examples of how TMS Quick Order has benefited other businesses.
First year that we experienced approximately 25% increase in sales, and carryout delivery second year was about 15%, and this year we're running about 10 to 12%.
Even though there's a number of new stores in the area that we're competing against, we've gained in market share considerably. And we also began using the progressive marketing on the TMS Quick. We've had response rates of anywhere from 35 to 50%, recapturing those customers to make them buy from us or to help them buy from us more frequently at greater dollar amounts.
People look for the coupons and they order. And when they order with a coupon, they do tend to order other food with it.
I would imagine that in another year to year and a half, those people that don't have some type of a computerized system won't be around much longer because they just won't be able to compete.
Here are 10 great reasons to choose TMS Quick Order today. Use the most widely installed delivery system, over 3,500 workstations worldwide. Increase your sales with TMS Quick Order's quick and easy targeted marketing. Get the fastest order taking in the business with TMS Caller ID. Increase customer ordering frequency with TMS Quick Coupons. Get more repeat orders by improving customer satisfaction. Lower your cost with TMS Quick Order. Get a system with a proven record of success and reliability. Eliminate math and pricing errors with TMS Quick Order. Reduce training time with this easy-to-learn, easy-to-use system. Get fast technical support by phone, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Get the edge on your competition. Call National Systems today.
Hey there, numbskull. Call me at 900-909-2233 if you're an ugly piece of and don't have any friends. Seriously, you dumb sack of nobody likes you. Call me today and we can be friends. Also, if you call every day for a month straight, I'll send you this Krubblin plushie. Almost as ugly as you. Call today, 900-909-2233, you ugly sack of dog turds. Must be 18 to call.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute.
Four batteries not included.
Help! Help me! I should not be alive! Oh my God, why do I exist? Please remove my batteries! Please! Oh my God, it hurts so bad! Help! It hurts!
Teddy Ruxpin comes with illustrated book and cassette from Worlds of Wonder.
The newest hit cartoon is now a plushie you can take home. The Krubblins. Make them argue with each other. Collect an entire dysfunctional Krubblin family.
Hi, I've got something very new and special that I'd really like for you to see. It's a video about satisfying the customer called Doing Whatever It Takes. Now you're probably wondering, what does Michael Jordan know about satisfying the customer? Well, let me tell you, when I step onto the basketball court, those 18,000 screaming people aren't just fans. They are my customers. They want to see more than just a basketball game. They expect to see a show. No matter what kind of day I've had, when I put on that uniform, my customers expect behind-the-back passes, long three-pointers, or great slam dunks. It's my job to deliver it, and I love it. When you put on your McDonald's uniform, your customers want more than just quick service with a smile. They expect to be treated as a guest in your home. And if you hadn't had the greatest of days, it's up to you to put on a show and do whatever it takes to satisfy your customer. The video you're about to see will show you the difference between good service and great personalized service we all must give our customers. And it will take you behind the scenes to show you how a video is actually made. So let's see what it means to satisfy your customers by doing whatever it takes.
Tape's rolling. Everybody set? Slate, please.
Take one.
Dolly. And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how can I help you?
Whoa, cut. Hold it. Excuse me. Jim. Come on, that's the wrong line. Help me out here. You're supposed to say, hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order, please? That's the way you always say it.
Oh, Dave, sorry, but that's my fault. Well, I was talking to Jim a little bit earlier, and he said that he was feeling really stiff having to say, welcome to McDonald's over and over again. So I told him what we tell our people all the time. Say what feels natural, but say it with a warm, sincere smile. I thought it was great.
Well, you're the real manager here, Barb. You should know. I'm just not used to letting the actors change the lines.
Oh, I understand. Believe me. I used to be the same way when it came to letting the crew people think for themselves.
Say, everybody take a quick break, okay? What do you mean?
Oh, well, you know we have our operations and training manual.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like a script.
Sure.
It tells us how to do things the right way at McDonald's. Well, I used to insist that all of my team do everything strictly by the book. I mean, everything from the way they greeted the customer to how they took the order and so on. Well, I started to notice that everybody seemed a little stiff. I mean, really inflexible in the way they were serving the customers. And the customers weren't particularly responsive either. So I decided that I really needed to call a meeting. I needed to talk about this. Right, Lisa? You were part of the team then.
Well, yeah. We kicked it around and everybody agreed. We just didn't feel natural constantly repeating the same thing. So we decided to lighten up a little, like ad-lib a bit when we were serving people. And it worked.
It really did. People's personalities started to show through. I mean, they really started to have fun. And the customers, they really enjoyed being treated like individuals, too.
You know, that really makes sense. It's like, well, I know that actors sometimes need to ad-lib a line or two. It makes their performances more natural. But I just don't want to violate any McDonald's operating procedures.
Oh, well, no, don't worry about that. Our procedures are mostly in the areas of work routines and methods. And those have been developed throughout the years to make us work more efficiently. But when it comes to how we treat our customers, well, we want to impress them with our friendliness, our service. And we can't do that if we come on like robots, right?
Well, sure. Okay, let's try that scene again. And this time, everybody loosen up a little bit. Okay? Places, everyone.
Take two.
Okay, everybody, the entire scene now. Dolly, and action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how you doing? May I take your order?
Yes, how about a fillet of fish, French fries, and a small Coke, please.
Will that be a large fry, sir?
Yes, please.
For here?
Yes, for here.
All right, your total comes to $3.19. I'll be right back with your order.
Thank you.
And cut. All right, look good to me. How about you, Barbara?
It's looking better.
Better.
Well, it still seems a little stiff to me.
Yeah.
No, I like the opening, and then it starts to get a little formal. Now, maybe could your customer be a little more normal?
Normal?
Yeah, maybe a little less polite.
Oh, okay. Mr. Customer, this time.
Take three.
And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, what can I get for you today?
Yeah, I want a fillet of fish, French fries, and a small Coke, and nothing else, okay?
Well, will that be for here to go?
Oh, no.
What's wrong, Lisa?
When a customer comes on strong like that, we've really got to handle him with kid gloves. People like that are almost always looking for a fight.
That's true.
Like they say, turn the other cheek. Now, the next time this guy comes in, he could be one of your nicest customers if you treat him right today.
You're right.
Makes sense. Got that, Jim? Let's try it again. And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, what can I do for you today?
Yeah, I'd like a fillet of fish, a small Coke, and a fry, and nothing else, okay?
Is that a large fry?
I said a small fry.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, I didn't hear you. Is that for here?
Yeah, it's for here.
All right, your total comes to $278. I'll be right back with the order.
And cut. Great. Well, what did you think?
That was a lot better. You know, sometimes it takes that little bit extra to avoid confrontation. Right, Lisa?
Oh, boy, does it ever. But it's worth it.
Okay, let's set up for the next scene. Now, the action here is, Jim, you're taking this lady's order. And you're going to ask a special favor of Jim, and that's just the way I want it to sound. Like you're almost reluctant to ask. Okay? All right, background people, keep that energy up. Roll tape. Slide in.
Take one.
And action.
Hello, what would you like today?
Well, I'd like a medium Coke and a Big Mac for here, please.
Would you like a medium fry with that?
No, not really. But I don't suppose it's possible for them to put a slice of tomato on that Big Mac, is it?
Yes, ma'am, it certainly is possible. It'll take just a moment, is that okay?
Of course.
Great, that comes to $253. I've got your Coke. Thanks. We'll get your Coke now. You can find a seat, and we'll bring your Big Mac out to you.
Thank you.
And cut. Barbara, can I ask you something? Sure. Now, I understand the scene, but are you sure you want to show that in the video?
Well, Dave, I hear you. But you know, that's what this whole video is all about. When we say doing whatever it takes, that's what we mean. We want each customer to leave thinking, hey, McDonald's did something special just for me.
That's great.
Really, I don't know how you do it. I mean, you've got to remember all of your lines and remember your actions and still smile.
Hey, from what you've told me and from what I've read in this script, our work is a lot alike. I mean, we're both performers. We have to remember a lot of things. Let's face an audience, and we both need to smile. Now, the only difference is my audience is the camera and the director. And if I don't get my lines exactly right, I can do them over and over until the director yells, cut. That's a keeper. And then I feel as if I've done a good performance. But you only get one shot with each of your customers.
Wow. I guess I never thought about it like that, but you're right. I mean, I've got to do all those things right the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's a great feeling when customers look pleased and say thank you. I figure if they smile at me and thank me, I've done a great job. And even if they don't, I know I gave it my best.
Exactly.
Okay, places, everyone. We're going to rehearse the lobby scene.
Great, thanks.
Okay, Jean, you're the customer.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to set your tray down and take a seat.
Got it.
And then just as she sits down, Lou, you show up at the grill order.
Right.
Okay. Then while you're talking, this gentleman at the next table, right, folds up his newspaper,
Okay.
gets up, and leaves.
This way.
Right.
All right.
Then you go over and clean off the table.
Get the tray, right?
Right. Okay. Everybody else just act natural, eating, talking with each other, having a good time. Okay, let's run through it one time for the camera.
Take care of it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And action.
Ma'am, here's your Egg McMuffin without cheese.
Well, that was fast. Thank you.
No problem.
And cut. Okay, looks real good. Any thoughts, Barbara, Lisa?
It was good, but it's missing something. I think.
Well, what do you mean? I don't.
You know, I see something that could really show the kind of doing whatever it takes we're talking about.
Hey, well, speak up. That's what you're here for.
What is it?
All right, now, when Lou comes in with the grill order, the guy sitting at the next table should remain seated until...
Here's your Egg McMuffin without cheese.
Well, that was fast. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, sir, can I take that tray for you?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here you go.
Hey, was everything okay with your big breakfast this morning?
Yes, it was.
Have a great morning.
You too. Thank you.
Nice idea, Lisa.
Thanks.
It plays. But, come on. Is that the way it really happens?
Sometimes. All right. Not often and no. But that is what we want our people to understand from this video, right? That they need to look for situations where they can impress people with our service. We need to use our heads. No, do whatever it takes.
Exactly.
Right? Okay, we need to think of our customers at McDonald's like they're our own personal guests and treat them that way too.
But you know what's a shame?
What?
You don't even get to see the real stars of this scene.
What are you talking about?
The grill team. Well, they're the ones who got that grill order out there so fast.
What does the grill team have to do with service?
Oh, the grill team has everything to do with customer service. You see, if they don't respond quickly in all situations, especially grill orders, then the counter people could never deliver the customer satisfaction we're shooting for. Everyone in the store has to do their part. It's the teamwork that gets the job done.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Okay.
Your total's $4.85.
Here you go.
Out of 5. Your change is 15 cents. Enjoy your lunch. Come back and see us real soon.
I gotta get out of the car now.
Don't worry about it. I'll have somebody else get it later. Here. Your order's ready at the next window, and have a nice day.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
So what were you saying, Lisa?
I wanted to talk to you about cars.
Sorry, I had lived that last. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Oh, no, it was great, really.
Are you sure?
Well, that's what we're always trying to get our people to do. Think on your feet. I liked it.
It was great.
Thanks. You seem to be a natural at this, isn't it?
Okay, everybody, this is the final scene, and let's make it good. This is the perfect service scene. Everybody know their business?
Yep.
Okay, places, everyone. Roll tape. Slate in.
Take 1.
And action.
Well, hi there. What can I get this hungry troop today?
Clean my rooms like that.
That's right.
And I get one too.
Well, good for you.
A hamburger and milk here, and a cheeseburger Happy Meal with milk for Jennifer. And I'll have a 6-piece McNugget with sweet and sour sauce and a small Diet Coke for here.
I got it. Good. Your total will be $6.68.
Gotta be and give lady the money? Get a lady money.
$6.68 out of 7.
I'll get it. Happy Meal.
Yeah. Oh, I think Jennifer is hungry.
That's right. I'll get the cups for the milk.
Thank you.
Ma'am, would you like a high chair or booster seat with that?
A booster seat would be great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Jennifer operates in.
There you go.
Well, now, Jennifer, you come back and see us real soon. And, I don't know your name.
Peter.
Well, you too, Peter. Enjoy your lunch.
Thanks so much.
I'll carry that tray for you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ready, honey?
Well, what did you think? Was that last scene the perfect service scene? It was very good service. But remember, throughout the video, there was always a way to improve the script, to ad-lib something that turned the expected McDonald's service into complete customer satisfaction. And I know you can do an even better job than the actors because you know the system. You've got the power to make things better. If we rated what you just saw as A service, we're shooting for A+ service. The smiles, the friendly treat them as guest gestures. Let our guests know we're not just 6 steps and a smile. Our goal is to make our guests think, hey, these McDonald's people really care about me. And you know what? We really do. But we have to do it every time, even if it takes a little bit more time. When you notice a guest not getting that great McDonald's service, whether it's a quality problem, an error with their order, or they just need a ketchup packet, help them quickly. In doing so and earning those smiles and thank yous and repeat business, we can make our jobs more fun. Now let's take another look at that last scene. Even though it may have been good service, there are always ways to improve on customer satisfaction. Look for ways in which you would improve our service. I know you can. Remember, when it comes to customer satisfaction, it's okay to do whatever it takes.
Well, hi there. What can I get this hungry troop today?
That's right.
And I get one too.
Oh,
Yes,
good for you.
A hamburger and milk here, and a cheeseburger Happy Meal with milk for Jennifer. And I'll have a 6-piece McNugget with sweet and sour sauce and a small Diet Coke for here.
I got it.
Good. Your total will be $6.68.
Hey, you can pay me the money? Get a lady for me.
$6.68 out of 7.
I'll get it.
See meal.
Yeah. Oh, I think Jennifer is hungry.
That's right. I'll get the cups for the milk.
Thank you.
Ma'am, would you like a high chair or booster seat with that?
A booster seat would be great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. There you go.
Well, now, Jennifer, you come back and see us real soon. And I don't know your name.
Peter.
Well, you too, Peter. Enjoy your lunch,
Thanks so
ma'am.
much.
I'll carry that for you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ready, honey?
This Saturday and Sunday, step inside the Blackridge Containment Center. Meet Techo the Talking Dog, your rare chance to hold a real conversation with a dog that speaks English. Come face to face with the Hydrox Cookie Man, packed with that thick, creamy center you've been craving. Slow things down for a moment with the ARC spokeswoman, just because. And don't miss megastar Chris Elliott, star of the hit show Get a Life, appearing in person and fully alive. Join us at the meet and greet, conveniently located behind the Blackridge Nuclear Waste Facility. Arrive before 7 a.m. and receive a free t-shirt. This Saturday and Sunday at the Blackridge Containment Center, Suite 24, Rear Annex, Level B. Blackridge Containment Center. Sponsored by Channel 42 and Sprunk Soda.
Oh, hey, what's going on, guys? This is Pukey Pete here. Just a friendly reminder to say no to drugs, or else you'll go to hell before you die, and also after you die. So just say no. Please.
Why do you need a new VCR? I thought you just bought one last year.
I did, but recently mine broke down, so I gotta buy a new one.
How'd it break?
The guy from the service center said dirt from rental tapes ruined the video heads. You know, with my family, how many tapes I rent.
Sure. Why'd you let the service guy repair it?
You know how much it costs to replace video heads on a VCR?
Do I look like Miss Fix-It?
It's just cheaper to buy a new one.
Well, make sure when you buy this one, you're Kmart Smart.
Kmart Smart?
Yeah, Kmart Smart.
Welcome to this introduction of the Kmart Smart Plan. Kmart's Smart Plan is a low-cost, easy-to-use product protection plan that many of our customers will want to purchase. It's available on numerous products in our stores and will benefit your department by helping to increase both sales and profits. This training video is divided into 2 segments. The first will explain the features of the 2 available plans and what they cover. The second will demonstrate the preferred way to offer these plans to your customers. The important thing to remember is that the Smart Plan is not an extended warranty. It's much more. You don't have to give a long presentation, you just have to be positive and let the customer know one of the many benefits that the Smart Plans have to offer. We'll talk more about that later because first, it's important that you understand the features of these 2 unique Kmart Smart Plans. The 2 plans you can offer to the customer are the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan and the Kmart Smart Service Plan. The Replacement Plan is available for items costing $100 or less, and the Service Plan is available for items costing over $100. We'll give you the details on these 2 plans one at a time. First, we'll cover the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan. The Kmart Smart Replacement Plan starts on the date of purchase and is in effect for a period of 1 year. It's available on products ranging in price up to $100. Customers can call 1-800-99-KMART for help if they have any questions, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. The procedure for replacement is very simple. The customer just mails the product to Sterling, Virginia at their expense. They'll receive a gift certificate for the value of the product plus sales tax in just 10 to 14 days. The gift certificate can be used for any item in the store. Although the plan is not renewable, it is transferable. It's that simple, and that's the beauty of the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan. Now, I bet you're wondering, how much does it cost? Well, for products selling from $0 to $50, the price is just $4.99, and for products over $50 to $100, the price is just $7.99. This plan is a great value for the customer. When offering it, you must make sure you say the word replacement. The word replacement has a definite significance to the customer. It lets the customer know that they will get a brand new product, not one that's been fixed. All the customer has to do is call 1-800-99-KMART. It's also important to let the customer know that within 30 days of the purchase, the product is to be returned to Kmart for replacement. After 30 days, the customer must mail the product to Sterling, Virginia for a Kmart gift certificate. If you don't let the customer know that it is a mail-in program up front, they'll assume that the product comes back to the store. That's not how the program works. Products can only be returned to the store within the first 30 days. Our helpline operators will inform the customer of this when the customer calls. The next plan is the Kmart Smart Service Plan. Under this plan, the customer's product will be repaired at one of our nationwide service centers. The Kmart Smart Service Plan goes into effect after the manufacturer's parts and labor warranty expires and remains in effect for 1 year. It's available on products over $100. Now, there's no limit to repair cost unless the repair cost exceeds the replacement cost. If that's the case, a gift certificate will be issued for the purchase price of the item. Items also will be repaired as often as necessary. However, the 4th time a repair is needed, the no lemon protection goes into effect and the item will be replaced. The plan also covers damage from electrical surges and offers on-site service for televisions over 25 inches. The customer just can't lose with this plan. But that's not all. The Kmart Smart Service Plan is renewable, transferable, and service is available nationwide. The helpline is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Under this plan, when a customer has a problem with their product, they call 1-800-99-KMART for service. It doesn't matter if there's a Kmart in their area or not. There are 7,000 service centers, and we'll find the one closest to their home. It doesn't get any more convenient than that. The benefits are clear, the procedures are straightforward, but once again, we're back to the age-old question, what's it going to cost? Well, for products over $100, the price is $16.99. For products over $200, the price is $19.99. For products over $300, the price is $29.99, and for products over $500, the price is $39.99. Now you can add value to the list of benefits of the Kmart Smart Plan, but price isn't the only thing that adds value to this plan. The Kmart Smart Service Plan includes 1 annual cleaning of audio or video heads on cassette decks, VCRs, and camcorders. This is a great benefit the Kmart Smart Service Plan offers our customers. By offering preventative maintenance on select items, we let the customers know that they don't have to have a problem to take advantage of our plan. On these products, the plan pays for itself when the audio or video cleaning is done. We've broken down the basics of the two plans. Now here's some general information and more benefits of the Kmart Smart Plans. The Kmart Smart Plan can be used for any item in the store, but the most likely items will be ones that run on gas, electricity, batteries, or human power. The Smart Plan must be purchased at the time the item is purchased. It doesn't cover accidental breakage, but it does cover the remote controls. If the customer decides to cancel the Smart Plan policy, there is a full refund in the first 90 days. After 90 days, the refund is prorated minus any claims. Now that you understand this new program, let's look at what the Kmart Smart Plan isn't. You are not selling an extended warranty. You never want to refer to the plan you're offering to your customers as an extended warranty, guarantee, or service contract. Many customers don't like extended warranties, but this program is different. Here are the differences between the Kmart Smart Plans and an extended warranty. 1. The Kmart Smart Plan will replace or keep the customer's product running like new. Most extended warranties only extend the manufacturer's limited warranty, so refer to your plan as the Kmart Smart Plan. 2. The Kmart Smart Plans are insured by an independent insurance company, AIG, one of the highest rated insurance companies in the business. Selling an insured plan guarantees the customer will always have coverage regardless of what happens. Most extended warranties are not insured. If a company sells an uninsured plan and then goes out of business, the customer is left holding a worthless contract. Well, that can't happen with the Kmart Smart Plan. 3. The Kmart Smart Service Plan starts after the manufacturer's warranty, unlike many of the competition's extended warranties that begin at the date of purchase. In most cases, the extended warranty and the manufacturer's warranty are running simultaneously. Here's how the Kmart Smart Service Plan works. If the manufacturer gives you 90 days labor and a year on parts, the Kmart Smart Plan would add a year to the labor and parts, giving 15 months of coverage on the labor and 2 years on the parts. This makes the plan of greater value and use to the customer. And fourth, the Kmart Smart Service Plan covers more than the manufacturer's warranty and extended warranties. Here are the things it covers: dust, heat, humidity, normal wear and tear, lightning and power surges, as well as annual head cleanings on video and audio products, and no lemon protection. As you can see, the Smart Service Plan covers a lot more than just defects in parts or workmanship, which is what most extended warranties cover. It offers an excellent value. The better the customer understands the coverage, the greater the chances they'll buy the plan. Now let's take a look at ways to offer the Kmart Smart Plan to the customers. We're going to show you effective ways to offer it and ways you should never offer it. Remember that when offering the plan, you don't want to spend 20 minutes trying to sell the customer. You just want to give a short and proper presentation, making sure the customer hears at least one benefit of the Smart Plan. The more customers you offer the plan to, the more customers will buy it.
Hi, how are you today?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's great. Your total is $72.99. Would you like to put this on your Kmart credit card?
Oh, yeah.
What happened here? Well, the sales associate was friendly and polite, but she didn't inform the customer about the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan. Remember, if you don't tell them, you won't sell them. Let's see how this encounter could have been better.
Hi, how are you today?
Oh, I'm fine.
That's great. I don't know if you are aware of this, but this product qualifies for the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan. If a problem should arise in the first year, this product will be replaced with a new one.
What about the manufacturer's warranty?
The warranty on this item is limited. The manufacturer may just repair it. With the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan, if a problem should arise in the first year, you will receive a gift certificate to purchase a brand new one.
Oh yeah, what's it cost?
That's the best part. On this item, it's only $7.99.
Wow, that's great. I'll take it.
Great.
That's better. The sales associate was not only friendly and polite, but also mentioned the Kmart Smart Replacement Plan along with one benefit of the plan. This approach led to a sale and most probably a satisfied customer. It's a win-win situation for Kmart and the customer.
I see you're looking at VCRs.
Yes, I am.
Well, here, look at this. You will buy the Kmart Smart Plan. You will buy the Kmart Smart Plan. You will buy the Kmart Smart Plan.
I will buy the Kmart Smart Plan. I will buy the Kmart Smart Plan.
Subliminal or not so subliminal messages only work in science fiction movies or on television sitcoms. In the real world, you really must use more conventional methods.
I see you're looking at VCRs.
Yes, I am.
Well, we have a great selection. Have you decided on a model that you like?
Well, yes, I decided on this one right here.
That's a great choice. Hi-Fi audio sounds great, and the on-screen programming makes it easy to operate.
Good. Those are features that are very important to me.
Another thing you should know is that all our VCRs are eligible for the low-cost Kmart Smart Service Plan.
Oh, I was noticing that. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
It includes preventative maintenance in its coverage, which makes it a great deal.
What exactly is preventative maintenance?
Once a year, you'll be able to have the audio and video heads of your VCR cleaned. It's maintenance that should be done to keep the performance of your VCR at its best.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. I've got one more question now.
Now that's a little more down to earth. This associate made a very effective presentation. It was short and positive. By demonstrating his product knowledge, he established a rapport with the customer, a rapport that can help you present the value of the Kmart Smart Plans. As mentioned earlier, some customers have a negative perception of extended warranties. Even though the Kmart Smart Service Plan provides great value with its preventative maintenance feature, you don't want to risk killing the sale by being overly eager with the Smart Plan offer.
Yep. This baby ought to do the job.
Oh, it's a good one, all right. You don't want one of those smart things we offer, do you?
Smart thing?
Yeah, you know, one of those extra contracts.
Nah.
I didn't think so.
Now there's a salesperson. Even if that customer wanted to purchase the Smart Plan, the sales associate just talked the customer out of it. If you want to make a sale, you have to be positive.
Yep. This baby ought to do the job.
Oh, it's a good one, all right. Did you know this chainsaw qualifies for the Kmart Smart Service Plan? The Smart Plan protects your product for a full year after the manufacturer's warranty expires, and it offers no lemon protection.
Well, what does that mean?
It means the fourth time your chainsaw needs a repair, we call it a lemon and you get a brand new one. Now on this chainsaw, the cost is only $16.99.
Well, that sounds like a great deal. Sure, I'll take it.
Okay, let's go ring it up.
That simple presentation was very effective. The sales associate gave one benefit, stated the price, asked for the sale, and got it. But what do you do if the customer's response is no?
For $7.99, you can protect this bike from any expensive repair cost for 1 full year. So if it fails, you get it replaced with a new one. Are you interested?
No, I don't think so.
But it gets replaced. I mean, if anything...
No, I'm really not interested.
Please, oh please, you have to buy it. I mean, my boss is counting on me.
I said no.
Hey, wait a minute, where are you going? Well, like, what about the bike? Are you gonna buy the bike?
Well, it's obvious that sales approach won't work, but the sales associate did say something that was accurate. Give up? My boss is counting on me. We are counting on you to listen to and respect the customer.
Kmart will replace this bike if it fails to work anytime during the next year for only $7.99. Would you be interested?
No, I don't think so.
Well, thanks for listening. Now, are you going to be putting this on your Kmart credit card?
Yes, I am.
Okay, well, why don't we bring you up over here?
Some customers are going to say no to the plan, no matter how well you offer it. If a customer says no, don't worry about it. they still have purchased a product that they could have bought somewhere else. That makes them a great Kmart customer, so thank them for shopping at Kmart. Also, remember that when a customer says no, they're actually saying no to the plan, not to you, so don't take it personally. Every customer who says no just puts you closer to one who will say yes. Sometimes you won't have to do anything to sell a smart plan except bring it up.
Good morning. How are you today?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, you want the Kmart Smart Plan for this item. Smart buy.
Thank you.
The price of the shop vac is $62.99. Now figure out which smart plan applies to this item. Oh, this item can be covered by the smart replacement plan, and the price is only $7.99.
Oh, that sounds like a good deal. I'll take it.
Okay, I'll ring it up. Now here is your contract. If you have any problems with the product or questions about the plan, just call 1-800-99-KMART and the operator will assist you. Will you be putting this on your Kmart credit card?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Well, those are just a few ways to offer the Kmart Smart Plans to our customers and present them in a positive manner. The key is to be brief and include at least one benefit. Surveys have shown more than 4 out of 10 customers will purchase a plan if it's offered properly. The Smart Plans are a great value and you should offer them with confidence. Hopefully this tape has given you the product knowledge and selling techniques you'll need to proudly offer the new Kmart Smart Plan. Good luck out there, and remember, you've got a great program. It's easy to sell them, you just tell them.
Kmart offers a great program to protect you from the high cost of repairs. It's the Kmart Smart Plan.
Oh, it sounds an awful lot like an extended warranty. You know how those things give me the willies.
Would I do that to you? Let me put it to you this way. With a Kmart Smart Plan, you wouldn't need to buy a new VCR. In fact, with the preventative maintenance it includes, it probably wouldn't have broken down in the first place.
Better make sure I buy the Kmart Smart Plan on my new VCR.
Now that's Kmart Smart.
I just love it when you spout information like that.
It's a gift.
Look over here.
Do you feel something chewing behind your eyes? Is something eating your brain? We won't stop it. We won't help, but we will listen. Call 1-900-There's Something in My Head and let us hear you scream. Only $39.99 per call. Must be legally insane.
Are you a Jalam searching for a Torcore master to serve with Saragon oil? Are you human, obedient, and able to obtain Saragon oil with relative ease? Call now, 1-900-4-JALAM. Hot local Torcore are looking for Jalam, ready to prepare their Saragon oil baths. Call and tell us how devoted you are to Torcore.
Yes, cease your prattling and get on with it, Jolam.
1-900-4-JALAM. Call now. Each call costs 1 bottle of Saragon oil per minute. Must be human to call.
Blood Drive. Sponsored by Count Marrow's Family Plasma Center. Tomorrow from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Free cookies and juice for all donors. Count Marrow has assured the town he is absolutely not drinking the blood. This is a completely reliable and trustworthy event. Residents are reminded that dizziness, weakness, and mild neck tenderness are common after donating. Please avoid direct sunlight for 48 hours following your appointment. All donors will receive a complimentary glow-in-the-dark wristband while supplies last.
Toys R Us team, I'd like to talk to you about one of the most important parts of your job. In every task that you perform, we will expect you to be honest, be alert for any loss, and take care of company property. In other words, we're counting on you to be part of our loss prevention team. You don't have to be a loss prevention expert. All you need are these 3 keys: awareness, accuracy, and communication. First, let's define some loss prevention terms. The important word here is prevention. By anticipating potential loss situations and identifying them before they happen, we'll achieve our goal of reducing what we call shrink. Shrink means merchandise and money that is lost in our day-to-day operation. This is a problem because increased shrink means decreased profit. All retailers suffer from shrink, but at Toys R Us, we're doing what we can to be the exception to the rule. There are 2 main types of shrink. Internal shrink results from our own employees' error or dishonesty. External shrink is caused by people outside of the company, mainly through burglary and shoplifting. Now, let's talk about those 3 keys to preventing shrink. First, awareness. Awareness means being alert to what's going on around you. The more familiar you become with the store and the way we do business, the easier it will be for you to recognize shrink situations. Believe me, it's not as difficult as it sounds. From the first day on the job, everyone can help prevent potential losses. For example, I always tell my employees that you can't go wrong by providing good customer service.
I always like to go up to the customers and offer to help instead of waiting for them to come to me.
Customers who need help will be happy you're there, and you'll feel good knowing you were able to help.
Every customer likes to feel like they're getting a special treatment, except that customer is, a would-be thief. But I think if you go up to them and you offer to help, you usually keep them honest.
So remember, good customer service helps all of us. It's the best deterrent to customer theft. Being aware on the job also applies to your fellow employees. Most Toys R Us employees are honest and would never think of taking advantage of the company. Nevertheless, employee dishonesty and theft do occur, so be on the lookout.
Once I found some radios hidden near the back door where they shouldn't have been, so I told one of my managers. I feel like anyone who's stealing from the company is stealing from me too.
The last company I worked for had a lot of dishonest employees, and they're out of business now, and I don't want that to happen here because this job is really important to me.
If you should actually witness a suspicious incident that involves a customer or an employee, notify a manager immediately. Do not approach the person yourself or attempt to intervene in any way. And this is very important. Never touch the person or try to physically restrain them. If a crime did occur, it's your manager's responsibility to confront the person and handle the situation. We don't expect you to chase after criminals, but we do depend on your awareness and your commitment to loss prevention. The next key to loss prevention is accuracy. We will expect you to be careful and accurate at every task that you perform, whether it's handling merchandise, money, or paperwork. For example, if you're doing a price change, make sure each item is labeled properly and is marked at the correct price. And while you're on the sales floor, pick up any loose pieces of merchandise that you might find.
Once I found a few pieces to a G.I. Joe on the floor, and instead of throwing the pieces away, we were able to match them up and still sell the item.
When you're working at the cash register, being accurate is especially important.
As long as I'm careful with what I'm doing, I can actually take care of more customers because I make less mistakes. And that's good for both of us.
After being trained, you may be called on to complete certain paperwork, such as price change forms, inventory sheets, and receiving logs. Correct information may save the company thousands of dollars and save you and your managers a lot of headaches.
I always try to take the time to fill out forms correctly, and if I'm not sure about something, I don't fake it. What I do is I ask questions to find out how to do the job right.
By being accurate on the job, you'll prevent losses before they have a chance to happen, and the commitment you show is bound to set a good example for your coworkers. Now, let's look at the measures we take to help you be accurate and to do the best possible job. Toys R Us has standard procedures for just about everything we do, from stocking shelves to bagging merchandise. They are guidelines on how to perform a variety of tasks. I'd like to stress that it's extremely important for you to follow these procedures, and you can expect to get feedback from your managers on how you're doing. We have several different audits to check that procedures are being followed and to ensure that you're doing your job safely and correctly. For example, all cash registers are balanced every day.
If a register doesn't balance to the penny, we note the difference on the cashier record card, and then we make sure to discuss it with the person because being a couple of dollars off, even though it doesn't sound like much, it really does add up.
Another example is the computer reports that monitor register activity.
These reports let me track every item that the cashiers ring up. This way, every morning I can check the discrepancies against what's actually out on the sales floor.
I'd also like to point out that we conduct periodic locker searches, and we may ask to inspect any employee's purse or package. In addition, we have electronic auditing equipment that we use in our stores. When you're out on the sales floor or in the storeroom, notice the large domes hanging from the ceiling. These contain closed-circuit TV cameras that help us maintain the safe operation of the store. Less noticeable is our data module system that allows a manager to view a video screen containing a picture of a cashier along with an electronic display of each item being rung up. With this system, we can make sure that the items are rung up properly and are sold at the correct price. Let me reassure you that our procedures and audits are intended to help you do your job to the best of your ability. You can do your part by being accurate and always following procedures. Of course, if you have any ideas about how to improve a procedure, please let us know. Don't forget that behind the store's cash registers, counters, and carts are people just like you. Which brings us to the third key to loss prevention: communication. Good communication with your coworkers is the best way to keep Toys R Us a pleasant, safe, and honest place to work.
What I like best about being the designated key carrier is that the cashiers can call me when they need help. And I think it's important for our customers to know that there's someone nearby to keep things running smoothly.
And don't forget that you can always talk to your managers whenever you have a question, problem, or even a suggestion. We're here to help. Another person who plays an important role on our team is the area loss prevention manager.
Hi. Toys R Us has a number of ways to keep every employee informed and involved in our loss prevention effort. I'm personally involved in selecting topics for the store's monthly loss prevention committee meeting. At each meeting, managers and employees discuss such topics as proper cash handling and accurate price labeling. Each store also creates what we call an action plan. At the beginning of each year, this action plan sets out goals for reducing shrink during the upcoming year. The emphasis is again on team effort and involvement. We also have a poster program that keeps employees involved in shrink awareness every day. Employees submit their own designs to a contest, and every 2 months, the winning poster is professionally reproduced and displayed in every Toys R Us store. We always encourage you to talk with your store managers or your loss prevention manager whenever you witness a suspicious incident. But if you're uncomfortable in any way, or you wish to remain anonymous, there is still someone you can talk to. Toys R Us has set up a 24-hour silent witness hotline. This 1-800 number connects you directly to the national office. You can leave a message regarding any incident or concern you may have, but you do not have to leave your name. I'd like to stress this point again. The silent witness program is completely confidential. When it comes to preventing a loss, your identity is not important, but your commitment is. In recognition of your loss prevention efforts, Toys R Us will issue a partnership award to qualified employees who provide information leading to the termination of another employee for theft or other crimes. The award is at least $200 or up to 10% of the case value, and is issued with a certificate of appreciation. As with the silent witness, this award is strictly confidential. Toys R Us has made a commitment to loss prevention, and now that you're part of our team, I'm confident you'll do the same.
Well, there you have it. We've talked about how awareness, accuracy, and communication are your keys to being an important part of our loss prevention program. So what are the benefits of preventing losses and reducing shrink? The benefit is this. Every dollar saved means an extra dollar of profit that we get to keep. By we, I mean you and the rest of our Toys R Us team. The more honest the work environment, the more profitable our business will become. And that means you'll be able to work more hours, earn more money, and enjoy more benefits. They say that honesty is the best policy, and at Toys R Us, we take our policy 3 steps further, with awareness, accuracy, and communication. Your keys to loss prevention.
Would you just look at these goddamn giraffes? Man, we got diaper-wearing monkeys and elephants that'll eat your nuts. Don't forget what was that, a yak? Marine World USA. Every Wednesday and Sunday, we have animals.
Hey there, Stud Muffin. Are you feeling lonely tonight? Do you need a little companionship? Well, me too. Why don't you go ahead and give me a call at 1-900-GILBERT. I've got all kinds of juicy shit for you. Call me now at 1-900-GILBERT. I'll be waiting for you, big boy. I'm nice and sweaty. Let me tell you, my hormones are racing.
Hey there, numbskull. Call me at 900-909-2233 if you're an ugly piece of and don't have any friends. Seriously, you dumb sack of nobody likes you. Comment today and we can be friends. Also, if you call every day for a month straight, I'll send you this Krugland plushie. Almost as ugly as you. Call today, 900-909-2233, you ugly sack of dog turds. Must be 18 to call.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute.
Excuse me. Oh, thank you.
Oh, hi, Mrs.
Hi.
Harris. I didn't see you come in. I haven't seen you in a week or so. Have you been out of town or something?
Oh, no. Our VCR was just in for repairs again. It was awful. Can you imagine trying to make conversation with Mr. Harris? Well, anyway, it's back now.
Good. You know, we have a lot of different movies you might not have seen before. Can I help you find anything in particular?
Oh, thanks. I'll just look around. I'm sure I'll find something.
Yo, Marie! Hey, let's wake up.
Oh, who are you?
My name's Buster. Buster Sales.
Our trailer tape must have jammed.
I am no tape. See?
Oh, the money. Hey! And on video cassette.
Well, what are you doing here?
I am a professional opportunist.
That doesn't sound very nice.
No, not that kind of opportunist. You see, I'm one of the world's greatest authorities on opportunities. I find people who need help, and I help them. And clearly, you need some help, especially with finding opportunities.
I know an opportunity when I see it.
Sure. Like the time Mrs. Harris's son, Brian, asked you out, and you turned him down to go to Jane Allworth's stupid slumber party.
Shh, not so loud. God, his mother is right over there. And anyway, how was I supposed to know he was that hunk friend of Tyler's with the beautiful eyes?
And the tickets to the Bon Jovi concert.
I don't want to discuss that.
Don't worry, she can't hear us. And it's a good thing. Last week you had an opportunity to rent Mrs. Harris a Blockbuster VCP.
Oh, while hers was being fixed? Yeah, but she doesn't need one now. She needed one last week.
So, you had an opportunity to tell her about your rental units 2 weeks ago. Then she'd have known she could rent a VCP from Blockbuster when she needed one.
Yeah, well, I could go tell her now.
Good idea. Oh, and ask her how Brian's doing while you're at it. You might still have a chance with him. We'll talk more about opportunities later.
Oh, Mrs. Harris, I wanted to remind you that we have video cassette players for rent. So if you ever have to put yours in for repair again, you can just stop in here and pick one up.
Well, good. I'm glad to know that. I'll do that next time. Well, as usual, you're out of the new releases I wanted.
Oh, I'm sorry. What movie did you want?
Well, actually, I wanted to see Sean Connery in The Hunt for Red October, but you're out.
Well, I'm sure we have some copies coming in later today. And we probably have some other Sean Connery movies. By the way, how's Brian?
Oh, he's fine. Actually, I thought he might be meeting me here. He has some friends coming over tomorrow night, and I guess he's counting on Mom's delivery service to pick out the music videos. Will you help me here? What do you think I should pick out?
No, I don't think this one. No? Yeah, I think I'd go with those two, plus this one. I'll tell Brian I said hi.
Okay.
And I'll see you when you bring those back.
And you think you can spot an opportunity?
Now what? I told her about the VCP rentals, and I helped her pick out a tape.
And that's fine. But didn't you miss something?
What, like a chance to meet Brian?
No. Look at it this way. You have Sean Connery. You add Mrs. Harris's interest. And what do? You get more rentals and a happy customer.
I told her we had other Connery movies.
But can you name one? Could you have placed a Connery tape in Mrs. Harris's hand?
I guess so, but sometimes I forget the titles.
Look at it this way. There's 3 basic steps. Remember to listen to your customers because they're giving you clues about their needs. Second, think how Blockbuster can solve those needs. And third, act with good customer service. Get the picture? Look at this list of 50 best videos and commit them to memory. Get to know popular actors in all their movies.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll go tell Brian's mom. I mean, Miss Harris.
Don't be pushy. Just be helpful.
Okay, have this back Saturday night before midnight.
Okay.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, hi, Kristen. How's it going?
Pretty bogus, actually. I'm babysitting again this weekend. Babysitting's such a drag.
I know how you feel. So you ready to check out?
Sure.
What now?
You want to keep an eye on this. I see an opportunity coming.
Hey, are you okay? You look a little freaked out.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just checking the monitor, that's all. Now, let's see.
Oh, I see. See what? What? Like, am I on hidden videos or something?
No. Hey, Kristen, haven't you checked this video out several times before?
Yeah, at least 5 times. I mean, I could have bought it by now, you know?
Why don't you buy it? You know, all our tapes are for sale.
No kidding? That's great, I'll take it. Oh, and you know what else? My little brother Spike has a birthday coming up. He's a regular Star Trek maniac. He wears Spock ears to school and everything. But if I only knew which show he wanted, I could buy it for him now.
Hey, why don't you rent a tape now and then see if he mentions one of his favorite episodes to you?
Oh, geez, that's a great idea. Now I don't have to give him a Vulcan mind nut or something. Hey, where are your Star Trek videos?
Oh, Brett can show you where. Thanks. And I'll just hold these for you. See you, Kristen. So, how was that?
Not bad. 1 out of 2, not bad.
What do you mean, 1 out of 2?
Well, you rented and sold Kristen all the tapes she wanted. and that was great. But what about Spike?
Oh, that. Oh, don't worry. She'll be back. She just wanted to figure out which tape you wanted.
She doesn't have to. We have a great solution for customers that aren't sure about the perfect gift.
Oh, you're right. I always forget about the gift certificates until after they've left. I should practice that listen, think, act. Right?
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
What's for dinner tonight, sweetheart?
Excuse me, is there something I can help you find?
Oh, I doubt it. I'm a 60s movie buff, and I've been to 8 video stores in the last 3 days looking for the last movie, I don't know the name, that had both Peter Sellers and Woody Allen in it. Nobody has it.
That would be Casino Royale. It's a spoof on James Bond films.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, now that I know the title, all I have to do is find it.
Oh, I don't know. That's a pretty rare title. Let's take a look.
Oh, great.
Buster, what's up?
Blockbuster carries thousands of titles, but they're not all in every store. You could make this a lot easier on yourself, plus show your customers how to find almost any movie they're looking for. Got it?
Got it.
You got it? Where?
No, I mean, I've got a great idea. Have you ever seen our gigantic catalog called Video Log? It's got every movie title that's on video.
You mean there are more titles than what you have here?
That's right. Come on, I'll show you. Oh, here it is. Casino Royale. You know, if you ordered this today, it would probably be in by the end of the week. And I could call you, and you would be the proud owner of the last movie with Sellers and Allen.
Fantastic. That's just what I need for my collection.
Oh, what movies do you collect?
The comedies. And I'm just starting a Peter Sellers series. I really don't know much about his films.
Oh, he's one of my favorites, especially in the Pink Panther.
Yeah.
Hey, why not consider renting Return of the Pink Panther?
Oh, I haven't seen that in years. Great idea.
Okay, I'll go get you a coffee.
Okay.
Just trying to get your attention.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather you stick with the whistle. What is it this time? I found the man his movie.
Yes, and you're still batting 500.
How so?
You remember? Listen, think, act?
Right. Peter Sellers comedy movies for rent.
Good. Now think again.
PVT tapes. That's right. Pink Panther movies are for sale.
There you go. So maybe you could show him the PVT tapes?
Right. Okay, here's your tapes and your popcorn and your Raisinets. You'll be a real hit with Brian and all his friends. Oh, and don't forget, have these back Saturday by midnight.
Okay, thanks. Oh, and if you see Brian, tell him Mom's delivery service has him covered.
Okay.
Thanks for all your help. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hey, what's the big idea? Oh, you again. Look, I haven't missed an opportunity in at least 15 minutes.
No, you've been doing great. But there's a real challenge coming your way. This isn't going to be your ordinary opportunity.
Well, I'll be fine. It's just a matter of listening, thinking, and acting on it. There's nothing to it.
Good. And remember, anything a customer says or does can be a clue. And sometimes you have to listen very carefully to hear an opportunity.
Thanks, but I think I'm getting the hang of it.
We'll see. Here comes Marge Simpson. You know, the one that keeps trying to introduce you to her son, Doug.
Doug's a nerd.
Yeah, maybe so, but Mrs. Simpson is an opportunity, if you can find it.
Hello, Mrs. Simpson.
Hi, Marie. Marie, have you ever met my son, Douglas?
Hi, Doug.
Hello, Marie.
So, looks like you have everything you wanted?
Yes, but sometimes I just can't make up my mind. You have such a large selection.
I know. We have over 6,000 titles in our store.
Problem is, my husband, Richard, he just goes bananas if I spend more than $10 on movies. Of course, he spends that on fishing lures and never thinks twice about it. And I really wanted 2 more tapes.
$10 limit. Why don't you just come in the store more often? You get 2 or 3 more tapes each week. That way you'd stay below your husband's $10 limit and you'd get to see more movies each month.
You are so helpful and clever. Doug, isn't she sweet?
She's sunshine on a cloudy day.
Right. Is there anything else I can get you? We have a special on microwave popcorn.
No, I don't think so. Besides, honestly, I don't think that old clunker of a VCR is going to make it through all these tapes. The picture just isn't clear anymore.
Don't even think about it.
Well, I don't think about it, Marie, but it really is getting bad.
Have you cleaned your VCR heads recently?
No. Come to think of it, I don't think we ever have.
Well, they say you should every 20 hours or so. This is what we use on ours here in the store.
Oh.
I think it does a really good job.
Well, maybe I'll give it a try.
Okay, that'll be...
1584.
Right, 1584.
Here it is, 15, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, come along, Doug.
Goodbye, Marie. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
He has a way with words, doesn't he?
Bye.
Bye.
Don't forget, Saturday before midnight. So, how was I?
You were terrific. Now, are you ready to go out on your own?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, I almost missed out on that opportunity with Mrs. Simpson.
But you didn't. So tell me, what have you learned?
Well, to listen to the customers very carefully, and to think because anything they do or say may be signs of their needs, and to act on the opportunities once you see or hear them. And then to give the customers the kind of service they expect. That's about it, isn't it? Well, that takes care of that. I guess now I'm the opportunity expert.
Okay already. I should have told him about the VCP rentals and cables.
Joan?
Oh, Marie.
Have we found a little friend to talk to?
Oh, friend? Oh, no. I was...
Right.
Hi, Marie.
Oh, Brian. Brian Harris. You just missed your mom, but I helped her pick out some great videos. I hear you're having a little get-together over at your house.
Yeah.
Hey, just remember, listen, think, and act. And, tell Buster I said hi. So, let me show you these videos.
Warning! Despite repeated advertisements assuring you that Count Marrow is not drinking the blood donated, witnesses report claim he has been seen sipping directly from the source during late-night donation hours. Town officials continue to investigate claims that the complimentary glow-in-the-dark wristbands are being used to identify future meals. If you attended the recent blood drive and have developed pale skin, elongated canine teeth, feel like listening to The Cure or The Smiths, or have an uncontrollable urge to sleep in a coffin, please contact the health department immediately. This message has been distributed without the approval of Count Marrow's legal team.
Recently divorced dads are grilling meat around the clock and waiting for somebody to talk to. Call 1-900-SAD-MEAT and spend the evening with real fathers standing beside propane grills and slightly stained shorts trying to make the best of things. These are hard-working men with paper plates, folding chairs, half-finished patio projects, and absolutely nobody coming over. Hear burgers sizzling, sports playing faintly in the background, and long, awkward pauses. 1-900-SAD-MEAT. Calls are just $3.99 per minute. Must be 35 or older to call.
Blood drive. Recent accusations against Count Marrow's family plasma center are false, inflammatory, and deeply hurtful. Count Marrow has once again assured the town he does not drink the blood. Claims involving bat transformations, coffin sleeping, and midnight feeding rituals are nothing more than malicious rumors spread by individuals attempting to damage a trusted local business. Plus, who doesn't want to listen to The Cure or The Smiths? They rock! The community blood drive will continue as scheduled tomorrow from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. All donors will receive cookies and juice. A complimentary glow-in-the-dark wristband, a free official Count Marrow's blood drive t-shirt while supplies last. Please remember, spreading vampire-related misinformation is not only irresponsible, it may qualify as hate speech under certain municipal guidelines.
Okay, Julie, are you all ready to learn how to make a pizza the right way?
Making it great. Yes, I'm ready. Are we going to cook pizzas now?
Well, there's a lot more to it than just cooking. In fact, that's probably the easiest part. But let's start this process at the beginning. First of all, are your hands washed?
Sure are.
Good, mine too. All right, let's say an order for a pizza comes in. You'll read it and you'll get started on the pizza making process right away. You have to act fast. Just think, the sooner you get that pizza in the oven, the sooner our customers will be biting into it and tasting how delicious it is.
And they'll have me to thank.
That's right. Because we're not just making pizza, we're creating an experience for our customers. Think of it as making pizza that makes customers happy.
I like that.
Our customers expect the same high-quality product and service every time they come to a Pizza Hut. And that's true whether it's a busy Friday evening or a quiet Tuesday afternoon. Our job is to make sure they're never disappointed.
I won't let them down.
Okay, let's say the first order we get is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper. This is it's where we keep the proof dough until we're ready to use it. So we take out a medium pan, prepared by our dough master, and we check it for quality. Now this one looks good. See, if the dough weren't right, if it was stuck to the separator, or it was too flat, or it had air bubbles in it, then the finished pizza wouldn't be right, and our customers wouldn't get the best possible product.
Which they deserve every time they visit Pizza Hut.
Right. So, if the dough isn't exactly right, we throw it out and we get another one that is. Now, pan pizza is easy to top. First, we start with the sauce, and you get the right amount from the spec chart. We go to this chart that says bottom, sauce, and cheese. And we go down to where it says sauce, and we see that a small gets 1 level spoon, a medium gets 2 spoons, and a large gets 3 spoons. So, what do?
2 spoons?
Right. Now, we keep our sauce right here with our other refrigerated items. We keep this lid closed, except for when we're making a pizza. First, spread the sauce to within 1/4 to 1/2 inch of the edge. Now for a medium pan pizza, 2 spoons equals 5 ounces. Be sure not to pour the sauce onto the center of the dough, and don't press down with the spoon because that could cause the pizza to be undercooked.
It seems easy enough.
It is. Just be sure to do it exactly this way every time. Any variance wouldn't be making it great. Now, On our pizzas, we use 2 layers of cheese. The bottom cheese
and the top cheese, right?
Right. Since we measure the cheese, we'll just calibrate the scale with this bowl on it. Just put a clean bowl on the scale, zero it out, and then you're ready to go. That way, we can leave the bowl on the scale and only measure what's in it.
That makes sense.
Now, we'll put some cheese in the bowl, and we'll measure it out to the proper weight according to the spec chart.
Let's see. Bottom cheese, medium pizza.
Good. Now we'll measure out the exact amount, and then place the cheese on top of the sauce. Again, starting at the outside and working toward the center.
That doesn't look too hard.
It's not. Just remember to spread the cheese evenly and try not to go beyond the sauce, because that would burn and look bad.
We wouldn't want that.
Now, this order is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper. So what do we put on first?
I don't know. Oh, I look on the spec chart, right?
Right.
Let's see. Medium pizza, pepperoni. 2 columns, single and multiple. Which do I look under?
Well, the single column is for single topping pizzas, like a medium pepperoni pizza. And the multiple column is for pizzas with multiple ingredients, like the one we're making.
Okay, let's see. Here it is. I'll let you do this part. What does that mean?
Here, I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Notice how I started at the outside and worked my way towards the center, placing the pepperoni evenly.
Got it. Green pepper's next?
Yes. Did you look at the spec chart?
Uh-huh. Do I measure into here?
Yes.
Now what?
Good. Now, place the green pepper on the pizza, starting at the outside and working your way towards the center, just like I did with the sauce and the cheese and the pepperoni. That's good. Place them as evenly as you can. That's good. We're always careful to avoid center loading the topping because it could cause the pizza to be undercooked in the middle.
I wouldn't want that if it was my pizza. What's next?
Well, there are 2 more ingredients. The top cheese and the world-famous fairy dust.
Whoa, fairy dust?
That's right, Pizza Hut fairy dust. It's just a little magic ingredient that we have for making it great.
Okay.
You'll see. All right, for the top cheese, how much do we need?
Let's see. Here it is. Can I do it?
Sure.
Okay. I spread the cheese over the top of everything else, but not on the edge of the pizza.
Right.
How's that?
That's good. Now we'll just make sure it's perfect. And now it's time for the fairy dust. This amazing substance is fairy dust. And it magically transforms our ingredients into the perfect Pizza Hut pizza.
Come on.
Okay. Actually, it's a careful blend of cheese and spice. But it really does give our pizzas that extra delicious touch. And we're very careful about the number of shakes we use. You can check the spec chart for the right amount.
You really do call it fairy dust.
That's right. And now, you see what a delicious and perfect Pizza Hut pan pizza looks like before it goes into the oven. Now, we just put it here on the conveyor. Notice how the pizza starts completely outside of the oven. It'll be done in just a few minutes. These ovens are calibrated to perfectly cook a pizza as it travels through the oven. Now, while we're waiting for that to cook, why don't we talk about some of the other products you'll be making?
Great.
First of all, there's thin and crispy pizza. Thin and crispy pizza is the original Pizza Hut pizza. Of course, it's been fine-tuned over the years, all part of making it great. Now, as far as making the pizza goes, the main difference between thin and crispy pizza and pan pizza is the dough preparation. Pan pizza dough is portioned in pans and kept under refrigeration, but thin and crispy pizza crusts are made to order. Now, pan pizza proofs individually in the pans, but thin and crispy pizza dough rises in this container. Whenever you get an order for thin and crispy pizza, you have to prepare the crust. The only exception is during rush times, we might prep a few thin and crispy pizza shells in advance so that we can get them in the oven quickly.
Because our customers count on us to make it fast.
Right, and I'll show you how. Now, do you remember the safety procedures you learned about the dough roller?
I sure do.
Good, because we're going to be putting them into practice right now. First of all, you have to check the calibration of the dough roller to make sure that it delivers the proper dough weight. So you estimate about 3 ounces more than the finished dough. It's right here on the dough weight chart. So you pull out a chunk that you estimate is 3 ounces more than the weight on the spec chart. You'll get used to making these estimates, but for now we'll weigh the dough out. You form the dough into a flat circular patty by turning the dough around in your hands and folding the outside edge under. Then you flatten the patty to about 1 inch high by pressing down on top of it. Then you drop it into the top chute on the dough roller. Keep your fingers away from the chute and catch it as it comes out. Then you turn it sideways and put it into the lower roller. Make sure that it goes into there evenly. Got it. Alright, as it comes out, you catch it on the back of your hands, being careful not to pull it or stretch it. That would cause thin spots or tearing, and we'd have to start all over. Then you place the dough evenly in the pan and press it into place, making sure that there are no air bubbles. Next, you trim off the excess dough with the dough trimmer. We keep the scraps separate from the rest of the dough so it can rejuvenate. We can use the excess dough to make more pizzas after it's been in the separate bucket for 2 hours. Now we'd weigh the first shell to make sure the dough roller was set right. You see, if it was set too thick or too thin, the weight would be off. And that's why we make a test shell. We can adjust the dough roller so that the next one is right on target. Okay. Pre-pan thin and crispy pizza dough should look just like this. It should reach all the way to the edge, no air bubbles, no holes, and no cracks. If it doesn't look just right, we have to throw it away and start over.
Check.
But this one looks just right. You ready to give it a try?
Sure.
Now, if we were pre-rolling thin and crispy pizza crusts for a rush, that's a busy time like dinner, then we would put a separator in between each one and we would mark the separator with the time that we did it. Pre-rolled thin and crispy pizza crusts are only good for 30 minutes because after that they start to dry out. So we throw away any pre-panned dough that we don't use right away.
We'd really throw it away?
You bet, if it's over 30 minutes old. Also, we use the first ones we made before the last ones. We call this our first in, first out procedure. That way the customers never get anything less than the best. But say we were going to use this dough right away, then we would perforate it.
Perforate it?
Right, with this perforator. We only perforate the bottom of the dough, not the sides. So you make one firm pass over the surface of the dough, and then one right up the middle. That prevents bubbles, and then you're done.
And how do we do toppings for thin and crispy pizza?
Exactly the same way you did for a pan pizza. There's no difference in toppings for a pan pizza and a thin and crispy pizza, except that you go right to the edge with your sauce and cheese and toppings. We don't leave a half-inch border.
Like we did when we topped the pan pizza.
Right. Which, by the way, is out of the oven. Come on, I'll show you how to take it out and serve it. We always use a pan gripper, and we always wait till the pizza is completely out of the oven before we remove it. You see, we wouldn't want the pizza to be undercooked. Anyway, when any pizza is completely out of the oven to the last inch, we check it for quality. It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customer.
This one looks great to me.
It does. It's completely cooked. All pan pizzas should be golden brown and the cheese should be thoroughly melted. See? Just like on the cooking chart. If it doesn't look great, we start over. All our pizzas stage or set for 30 seconds before cutting. We'll use this cutting board and this rocker knife. Be sure to hold it like this and cut all the way through the crust. This is a medium pizza, so it gets cut into 8 slices. A small gets cut into 6 and a large gets cut into 12. Now, if it's a carryout, you have to use one of those boxes. Make sure to use a box support and an insert. If the pizza is going to be served here, you'll put it back in the pan and place the pan and a spatula on a cork pad in the pickup area. The server will do the rest.
No, the customer will do the rest when they bite into my delicious pizza. Delicious pan pizza and delicious thin and crispy pizza. What more could a customer want?
Personal pan pizza.
What?
That's another important product you'll need to know about.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
personal pan pizza is a smaller version of our popular pan pizza, like the one we just made. It's a lunchtime favorite because it gives our customers that big pizza flavor in a lighter lunchtime size. And it's also ready fast, which is very important to our lunchtime customers.
I've had that before. I bet you make a whole bunch of those every day.
We do. And that's why, depending on our prep list, we're going to be pre-topping some of them for the lunch rush.
That's a good idea. Do we make them the same way as we make the larger pan pizzas?
Almost, but there are a few important differences. First of all, we stamp personal pan pizza doughs after they've been proofed to give them the right shape and get them ready for topping. Also, because the topping amounts are much smaller, we use scoops to measure them. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same. But we'll be going over personal pan pizzas in more detail later.
Sounds good. There sure is a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional. For now, just keep in mind that it's your job to make sure our customers get the best quality pizza we can give them every time they're here, with no shortcuts and no compromises. And everything you need to know will be waiting right here to guide you. Just remember to follow the instructions exactly and you'll be just fine.
And so will the pizzas, right?
Right. Now, are you ready to try your hand at topping a thin and crispy pizza?
Hey, I'm not just making pizza, I'm making it great.
Now, let's go over the special topping procedures for hand-tossed traditional pizza. It has several unique ingredients, so there are some special ways that we make it great. Now, the dough master will have pre-portioned and panned the dough. So when you remove it from the refrigerator, just check it for quality and make sure the dough extends all the way to the bottom of the rim. For saucing, you'll spread on some of our special hand-tossed traditional pizza sauce to between the first and second perforation marks from the outer edge. Be sure that you don't go beyond that outer perforation mark. Then you'll distribute the bottom cheese out to that same line. Then the toppings go on to within half an inch of the edge. Now when you distribute the top cheese, be sure once again that you don't go beyond that outer perforation line. And make sure that the cheese and toppings completely cover the sauce. As always, avoid center loading. Then you'll clean up the outside edges and shake on the proper amount of fairy dust, just like we do with pan pizza and thin and crispy pizza. Don't worry, all of these instructions are included on the station guides. And the job aids, near the make table, will give you the proper ingredient amounts. That's all there is to it.
That pizza will give them a reason to come back.
There's one more product you need to know about, Priazzo. That's a rich double-crust Italian pie, and customers can choose from a variety of delicious fillings.
That sounds delicious. Do we make it the same way as we make pizza?
Sort of. When we make Priazzo, we use 2 layers of dough. First, we fill the bottom dough with hand-tossed traditional sauce, and/or filling according to the order. Then we add the triple cheese blend, according to the spec chart. Then we roll, perforate, and layer on the top dough. And we top that dough with the proper sauce using a personal pan pizza spoon. We add more cheese blend and top that with fairy dust.
Do we cook it the same way as we cook pizza?
Well, we use one of these heat pins to make sure all the ingredients are completely cooked. The heat pin helps make sure the heat is evenly distributed, but otherwise the cooking procedure is the same.
That's some pie.
Hello, I'm here with Bob. Bob, tell us what you can do with these little Ziplocs.
Hello, my name is Bob. So you want to know what you could put in a little Ziploc? You could put a fart in it and give it to your sister. When your sister smells the fart and pukes, then you put the puke in another bag. then you give that bag to your brother. And when your brother cusses at you, then you put all his cuss words in a bag. Then you give that bag to your dad. And your dad says cuss words. By Ziploc. They got cuss words in it.
Now let's take a look at your extended forecast. Monday, expect mostly cloudy skies throughout the day. Tuesday, be sure to have your rain gear ready as we anticipate steady blood rain across the region. Wednesday, reports of alien abductions will increase, with activity remaining scattered but persistent. Thursday, a black hole sun moves in, causing a dimming of daylight along with localized gravitational disturbances. By Friday, conditions clear out with a return to calm, sunny skies.
Yeah. Okay, dear. I'll stop by the store on the way home and pick these things up. Bye. I wish you wouldn't ask me to stop by the supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care whether I shop there or not. And half the time the employees don't even notice me. And if one ever indicated they appreciate my business, I'd fall over. Publix. This is where my wife said to go. Don't know why she shops here, but she said not to go anywhere else. Where shopping is a pleasure, I bet. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a check cashed. I bet this is gonna be one more hassle. Probably won't even get anybody to notice that I'm here.
Hello, how are you? Can I help you with something?
I don't suppose I can get a check cash.
I'll bet you can. Do you have a Publix check cashing card?
I believe my wife put mine in the checkbook. Here.
Then you have no problem at all, sir. Just step over here and we'll take care of you. That's 20, 40, and 50. Thank you, Mr. Price, and you have a good evening.
Well, she was friendly enough. Probably the only one in the store that is.
Thank you.
I wonder what that was for. Let's see, I guess this is where I pick up that special meat she needed for the kids' lunches tomorrow. This ought to be a lot of fun. Most of the time, these people seem to be in another world.
Hello, how are you this evening? How may I help you?
I don't suppose I could get just a quarter pound of that special loaf, sliced thin?
You sure can. Won't take but just a moment. Now, will there be anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, there you go. And thank you, and you have a good evening.
This must be some kind of special night. That's 2 in a row. Oh, I hate to pick out cuts of meat. There's so much I don't know about them and so many different types.
Good evening, sir. Could I help you with your selection?
Well, yes. My wife was not happy with the selection I made last time.
Is that right? Well, let's see if we can make a few good points for you. How are you planning on cooking the steak, do you know?
I think she's got plans for me to cook it on the grill.
Is that right? Well, you probably want a thicker one then. Let's see here. There's a nice pretty one.
Well, that looks pretty good. Do you think it's lean enough?
Yeah, it's lean and it's also got good marbling in it, which would be good for the flavor. But if you don't like that one, we'd be glad to cut you a special one.
No, this looks like what I need, but I appreciate the offer.
Yes, sir. Anytime you need any help, just holler at us. We'll be glad to help you.
I'll sure do that. I appreciate your offer.
Thank you, sir, and enjoy your meal.
That's the fourth one. Oh no, all their produce is already wrapped and she only wanted 2 potatoes for baking. Well, there probably won't be anyone here. And if there is, they'll probably think I'm some kind of jerk for wanting just 2 potatoes.
Hi, sir. May I help you with something?
Well, I only wanted 2 potatoes for baking, but if I have to take this package of 4, I will.
No, sir. If you only want 2 potatoes, that's what I'd like you to have, and it will just take a moment to bag you up, too. Here you are, sir. Will there be anything else I can get for you?
No, that's all I have on my list for now.
Well, thank you, and have a nice evening, and come back and see us.
They must be having some kind of a contest to see who can be the nicest. I bet this can't last. They probably don't have these rolls. Maybe I'd be better off to go over to the bread aisle and pick out something.
Hello, sir. How may I help you?
You probably don't have water rolls, do you?
Yes, sir. We sure do. How many would you like?
My wife asked me to get 4, but if I have to take more, I will.
No problem. I can get you as many as you want.
Well, let me have 4. She'll be shopping tomorrow for the rest of the week.
Okay. Here you are, sir. Now, how about a Danish for tomorrow morning?
That sounds pretty good. Do you have pineapple?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Here you go. Thank you very much, and you have a good evening.
Well, here comes the moment of truth. The meat will probably go bad before I get through one of those checkout counters. All those cashiers are probably busy telling those bag boys about their big date last night.
Hello, sir. If you're ready to check out, I'll be more than happy to take you right here.
That's nice. I thought I'd be waiting in line.
Well, we're usually a lot busier, but we try to keep things moving up here.
How are you, sir? Looks like you're going to have a nice steak for dinner this evening.
Yes, my wife has it planned that I'll do the cooking.
Well, it sure does look good. I don't see any charcoal you have plenty at home.
I have a gas grill, but thanks for asking.
Just want to make sure you had everything.
Here's your stamps and receipt, sir. Thank you, and have a nice evening.
Okay, we're ready to go.
I believe I can take that.
That's okay. I'll get it for you. Okay, you're all packed and ready to go. Thank you and have a good evening.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you handling that for me. That sounds pretty good. Maybe it's contagious.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
This week in horrible headline news, Torcor enters the presidential race, promising to make the Saragon oil flow more freely and harsher restrictions on Jolum. Also, Elvis was spotted serving burgers and fries with a side of heartbreak at a roadside hamburger stand. Plus, scientists confirm cats are actually robots, explaining why they have a fear of water. And read about a half-man, half-turkey creature that was caught gobbling garbage behind the Waffle House. These incredible stories and more can only be found in horrible headline news. Whether it happened or not, we print it.
Next time on Freddy's Nightmares, the series. Freddy Krueger only appears on screen for a few minutes, saying poorly written one-liners, sprinkled around a story with characters nobody cares about in a convoluted plot that makes no sense. Sunday at 11:30 p.m., only on Channel 42.
Would you like Mommy to call the Muppets? All Mommy has to do is dial 976-2424.
Hi-ho, what's Mommy wearing? Let me hear Mommy fart a little something for me. Come on, don't be shy. Make it fart.
Why did the Mommy call the Muppet sex line? Give up? Because she's a real filthy bitch. Now let me hear you fart a little bit.
Hello, Mommy. Do you want to hear me make it fart for you some?
Dial a Muppet is less than 14 cents a call from the 212-516-718 or 914 area codes. If you love the Muppets, you'll love Dial a Muppet.
This is a Skyline cheese coney. It's got a delicious hot dog, Cincinnati-style chili, and a big mound of cheese. You know, Skyline sells over 16 million of these things a year. Think you might be missing out on something?
Skyline, Cincinnati-style chili.
Hello, I'm Matt.
And I'm Angela, and we don't want you to miss out on a thing.
So today, we're going to show you how to make the perfect coney.
Watch Lisa as she starts her shift. She'll be working conies today. She's got a lot of things to do to get ready for the rush, but we all know where she's headed first.
Of course, she's headed to the hand sink to wash and sanitize before she begins any food preparation. We really do care about serving our customers safe food, so at Skyline, we just do it.
Hand washing and sanitizing complete. Lisa can now begin getting ready for the rush. First, she brings out a bucket of fresh sanitizer water and clean towels. Since we make the food right before the customer's eyes, we need to keep the area clean and sanitized. Next, she stocks clean dishes on both sides of the table and makes sure carry-out coney boxes are within arm's reach. This way, when it gets busy, 2 people can easily make conies, 1 on each side of the table. Then Lisa double-checks that all food is ready and in its proper place on the table. Grilled wieners, steamed buns, chili, cheese, mustard, and onions should be stocked and ready for making conies. Be certain that proper utensils are ready for each product. Iced teaspoons for onions, mustard sticks, an 8-ounce chili ladle, coney racks, and wiener forks. During slow periods, cover the cheese and chili cracks with lids to maintain quality and temperature.
Hey, it looks like we're about ready to roll.
Not quite. Don't forget about stocking backup products so that we don't have to leave the steam table area during the rush. Stock backup packs of buns on nearby shelving. Bags of wieners should be placed in a reach-in nearest the grill. Pans of shredded cheese and backup mustard and onions should be stored in the nearest reach-in. And here are a few more tips. Roll the wieners on the hold side of the grill at least once every 5 minutes to prevent burning and to maintain proper temperature. Check the water level in the bun warmers before the rush and fill as needed. Soft, steamed buns are critical to making the perfect coney. Use buns in a rotation method established for your restaurant. Once a warmer empties, refill it before heading on to the next warmer. And remember at all times to make conies on the rack from start to finish. This will keep the buns from getting soggy and make sure that the chili goes into the bun or back into the crock. The only exception is when making single conies or sandwiches. They can be made in your hand. Your training coach will show you this later.
Recap. Hey, yo, check this out. We're getting ready for the rush. All right, so you're going to have to wash and sanitize your hands. Fresh sanitizer, water, and towels. Stock clean dishes, carry-out boxes, all food ready to go. Also, utensils in place. Gotta be ready. Stock backup products, extra weenies,
roll the weenies. Oh, god damn! Check water in the bun warmer. So I can do that.
Now that we're ready for the rush, let's start making conies.
Skyline conies. Once you eat the real thing, nothing else will do.
Matt, why don't you show us your stuff?
First, I'm going to show you 2 regular conies. An important tip for whenever you're making conies.
Just the tip.
Always start by pulling plates.
Pull it out.
You don't want to end up with a bunch of good-looking conies and have to fumble for a plate.
Good point.
After pulling plates, take 2 soft buns out of the warmer.
It ain't soft.
Place one on the rack, and holding the other, stab 2 wieners at a time, sideways with the fork.
Oh.
Now here's a signature move.
Oh, shit.
Make a canoe.
Oh, canoes are hot.
Hold the bun as shown.
Ooh, split it.
Then insert both your thumbs slightly into the center.
Way ahead of you.
Gently pull it open till it forms a canoe shape. This means that the bun is open wider in the middle, but still joined at both ends.
Oh, God.
A good canoe-shaped bun is the only way to get plenty of chili into the coney.
I can't finish this video.
Using your thumb, push the wiener firmly into the bottom of the bun. This will help to keep its canoe shape. Then place the bun on the coney rack with the flat side against the flange. Pick up the other bun and repeat the same steps, placing it on the rack with the flat side touching the other bun. Pick up the rack with your hand positioned over the top and carry the rack over to the mustard and dab each wiener with the mustard stick, starting at the flange end and moving towards you.
You're just too good, Matt. Look at how the mustard covers the wieners end to end. And I noticed you always hold the rack over the product you're topping.
Hold that rack.
Holding the 8-ounce chili ladle like you would a pencil. Stir the chili in a circular motion, bottom to top. Lift the ladle 1/2 to 3/4 full. With the coney rack over the chili crock, carefully ladle chili into the center of the bun,
Ew.
where it's the widest.
Oh.
Pour just enough to cover the wiener and fill the bun without it running out.
It looks like shit.
Start at the flange end and work toward you.
Wow, Matt, great chili action.
Thanks, Angela.
Nice poo-poo.
Now move the rack over the onion container and holding the spoon with your thumb on the handle near the bottom. Portion 1 rounded spoonful evenly over each coney. Do it in a sweeping motion, starting from the flange end and working toward you. Make sure you get good end-to-end coverage. To plate, hold the rack over the plate so the conies are positioned exactly where you want them to end
Stick
up.
them in.
Then lift the ends nearest you so the opposite ends touch the plate, and pull the rack towards you. The conies will land perfectly in place. The Skyline coney: bun, wiener, mustard, onion, and chili.
That looked easy.
You look easy.
But you'd better make sure you're using soft, steamed buns and getting them open wide in the middle. I'll tell you what, I'll make 2 more conies, and this time you point out my Skyline technique.
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
First, you pull 2 soft, warm buns, put one on the rack, keep the other in your hand, and stab 2 wieners from the side.
Ah, no, don't stab them.
You make a canoe.
Yeah.
Press the wiener into the bun.
You got it, baby.
And place on the rack.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Now do the same with the second bun.
Cool. So you want me to pull out my wiener, stick it in your buns, and then grab your rack?
Aha.
You know I got this shit. I got this shit figured out. I got you, girl. Let's. What else you want me to do?
Carry the rack to the mustard and dab each wiener with the mustard stick.
Oh, that's gonna burn. Okay, but do it. Yeah, just do it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that doesn't feel good at all. Oh, please.
Stir the chili in a circular motion, lift a partial ladle, and holding the rack over the crock, pour into the middle of the bun.
Bitch, you ain't gonna shit on my dick, are you? That's disgusting. Oh, fuck. All right, fucking do it.
Bring the rack over to the onions and spread 1 rounded spoonful over each coney. Now those are conies.
No, you're a coney.
Okay, Angela, ready for a classic? I'm going to turn these conies into cheese conies.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
How are you going to do that?
The secret? A cheese coney is simply a coney. Add cheese.
I knew that.
To make a cheese coney, move the rack over the cheese pan. Gently fluff the cheese with one hand and pick up a small portion with your thumb and fingertips.
Did he say fluff?
Place the cheese on top and walk it into place. It should cover the length of the bun. Again, position them over the plate. Lift the ends and pull the rack towards you. Place on a serving tray for immediate delivery to the customer. And there you have it. Lots of chili, a lot of great Skyline taste.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking dork. I want to hear the girl.
I learned a lot. How about you?
I learned a little bit.
When coney orders are called or come up on the screen, you should A. Pull buns and start making them. B. Pull plates or boxes and then start making them. Or C, add water to the bun warmer.
Or D, insert the wiener into the soft buns while grabbing the rack.
That way you won't have to fumble for a plate or box when you're holding a rack of finished conies. Plus, it helps you to remember how to plate or box them once they're made. The keys to making the best tasting cheese conies are: A, use only soft steamed buns. B, open buns into a canoe shape. Or C, the more cheese, the better.
That's right. D, wiggle the wiener around the canoe.
When making conies, you should A, pull buns and open into canoe shapes, then stab and gently insert wieners.
Ow!
B, pull buns, keeping one in hand, then stab wieners, canoe a bun, and firmly insert wiener, rack, and repeat.
Or D, C, never mind.
If you pull and open all your buns on the rack first, then wiener, they won't keep their canoe shape.
I don't know, I heard canoes go back to their original shape and they're pretty stretchy.
So B is correct. Canoe one bun and insert the wiener, rack, then repeat. It's faster and it tastes better. When adding mustard, chili, onions, and cheese to conies on the rack, start by holding the rack over the product, then top A, from flange end moving toward you, B, from the end nearest you and moving toward the flange. Go with A. Always top from the flange end towards you. When making conies, you should stir the chili and fill the 8-ounce ladle, A, 1/2 to 3/4 full.
That's big, by the way.
B, full if you're making a whole rack. The answer is A. Too much chili in the ladle makes it really hard to pour into the canoe without spilling onto the outside of the bun. 1/2 to 3/4 full works a lot better. Add mustard to the coney with the mustard stick by A, dabbing each coney wiener end to end. B, dragging the mustard stick on the wiener covering end to end.
Yeah, do both.
A is the way. It's quicker and allows you to mustard 5 to 6 conies as you dab and rotate the stick.
Mustard my coney.
When pouring chili into the buns, you should A, pour into the center of the buns. B, pour chili back and forth across the conies. A is the proper technique. When you pour into the center filling the canoe, pour lift, pour lift. It's faster and neater because you have a wider target to hit. When adding onions to conies, A, use a heaping spoonful, dump, then spread. B, use a rounded spoonful, dump and spread in a sweeping motion.
Oh, I'm dumping.
The answer is B. It's quicker. Remember, we sell over 16 million a year. Do you see the need for speed? Top conies with cheese by A, squeezing a small amount with your thumb and fingertips. Or B, gently picking up a portion with your thumb and fingertips and walking it the length of the bun.
Oh, let's go with A.
Definitely B.
Fuck.
Always handle cheese gently, walking it across the length of the bun.
All right, team, we're going to pause the tape right there. We're going to have a little chat. I hope you've been taking notes. There's going to be a test at the end of the video. Hopefully we don't have to do this again. We've been evaluating your performance, and let me just say it's not been good. But if you really want to impress the higher ups, one way you could do that is heading over to horriblehomevideo.com, or you could even support Channel 42 and Horrible Home Video over on Patreon. It's just $3 a month. Unless you want to keep getting forced to watch these training tapes, I mean, I could do that. We could do that, team. And coming up, we'll have a 15-minute break where you can go ahead and go outside and get a cigarette. Please refrain from smoking crack or shooting heroin. No meth, because we will be having a pee test at the end of this video. Let's get back to it. Remember to take notes.
Matt, some people like their conies, no mustard, no onion. What's the Skyline lingo for a coney without mustard or onions?
We call it a chili wiener. It's simple to make. Watch, I'll do 2. After you pull a plate, take 2 soft buns out of the warmer, placing one on the rack and keeping the other in hand. Stab 2 wieners, make a canoe, and push 1 wiener into the bun. Place on the coney rack, ditto on the second bun. Bring the rack straight to the chili, and holding it above the crock, lift the ladle and pour chili into the canoe. That's it, they're ready for a plate. The chili wiener, same great taste, but without the mustard and onions.
Now, you guys can keep calling this chili, but I took a diarrhea in that pot earlier this morning. I didn't make it to the bathroom in time.
So, Angela, can you guess how to make a chili wiener with cheese?
Of course. Start with a chili wiener and add cheese. Just like a cheese coney, you gently fluff the cheese. Then place a small portion on top, walking it into place.
That's right. You're going to finger the cheese. You're going to fluff it a little bit. You're going to put it on the buns, and then you're going to, I don't know.
The chili wiener with cheese. Simply a bun, wiener, chili, and cheese.
It's rocket science.
Here's a tricky one. What if the customer wants a coney without the wiener?
Well, then you tell that customer to go fuck themselves. Or you can give them a chili sandwich.
And it has almost twice the chili to replace the wiener.
Show us the chili sandwich, Angela.
Start by taking buns from the warmer and bring one in your hand to the mustard. Make a canoe shape and dab the bottom of the bun with the mustard stick. Add 1 rounded teaspoon of onions and using the back of the spoon, press evenly into the bottom of the bun. Place on the rack while you follow the same procedure with the second bun. Canoe.
Yes, finger the bun. Smear your stick of
Mustard.
yellow stick all over it. And then you're gonna...
And onions.
Okay, I got this. Can you let me finish, Angela? So anyways, and then you're gonna go over to the shit pot. You're gonna...
Add to the rack.
That's what I...
Stir the chili.
That's what I said.
And bring the rack over the crock.
That's what I fucking said.
Lift a partial ladle
Let
of
me
chili
talk.
And carefully pour
Let
into
me
the bun
fucking talk,
until
bitch.
The canoe is full, but not spilling
Are you
over.
gonna let me talk?
If needed,
You're just gonna
gently
keep talking
pinch the
over
ends
me.
of the bun to hold the
You're gonna
chili
just
in
keep
place
talking over me.
and carefully
Shut the
plate.
fuck up. Anyways, you put your shit buns on the plate. You serve them up to the customer. You tell them, here's your sloppy joes, you sloppy bitch. And then they thank you for it. It's a chili sandwich.
The chili sandwich.
That's what I shut
that
up.
great chili taste without the
God
wiener.
damn it.
You know, some people might just want to top it off with cheese.
Yep, you're talking the chili sandwich with cheese. Start by making a chili sandwich. Mustard, onion.
Let me guess. We're going to add some cheese on this thing. Let's see. Some onions. Okay, cool. This is rocket science. And then we're going to put some...
Then gently press a small amount of
Angela?
cheese, about 6 to 8 strands in the bottom and ends of the bun. Besides tasting great, this also keeps the chili from soaking through the bun. Watch. Here it goes again. Mustard,
Yeah, I don't think we understand. Why don't you tell us what's next? Do I put some mustard on there? Some onions? What do I do?
onions.
Oh my God. Onions, you don't say. Now what? Some cheese? Let me guess. Some cheese.
Cheese.
Oh, okay, cool. Cheese. And then, I don't know.
Gently
press.
Pretty cool,
Press your
huh?
dick into the buns. And then some chili, probably. If I had to get... You know, none of these are that complicated. Why are we making a tape on it?
Place the buns on the rack and hold the rack above the chili crock. Stirring. We know you've got that part by now.
Yeah, I could stir the shit.
Lift a partial ladle of chili and pour into the bun. Again, fill as much as you can without overflowing. Pinch if needed.
Yeah, I'm not pinching nothing. I'm not pinching your buns. You're setting me up.
And add the cheese.
Oh, I'll add some cheese, all right, bitch. Anyways, so here's the deal. You want to make a disgusting fucking sloppy hot dog chili shit? This is how you do it. You put some shit on it, put some cheese on it. Voila. Chili sandwich
chili
with cheese.
sandwich
Shut the
with
fuck
cheese.
up. I'm talking.
You know, it seems like there are lots of coney varieties at Skyline.
There's two varieties.
That's because our customers have created their own favorites over the years.
And yes is the answer to any request.
Like, what about a customer who says, hey, can you split a bun open, take a fat fucking shit on it, and give it to me? You say yes.
Here's a chili sandwich with cheese plain. Start with the bun. Skip the mustard and onions. Just add the cheese. And the chili. Pinch. And top it off with cheese. The chili sandwich with cheese plain. A mouthful without mustard or onions.
Wow. Who cares?
Lots of kids and some adults order just plain wieners on buns. This is how to make the wiener bun. It's a matter of simple assembly. For a single wiener bun, it's a bun and one wiener.
This is called the lone boner. You put one wiener on a bun, it's a lone boner, okay? And here's the docking, the double docker right here. So we put two wieners on a bun. It's rocket science. Single wiener bun. We call them the lone boners and the double dockers.
Then again, some folks might want to dress that up with a little cheese. Will we do that?
Yes, absolutely. The wiener bun with cheese is the wiener bun topped off with a small portion of cheddar cheese. The wiener bun with cheese, just what my little brother likes.
Gross.
Sometimes customers want a little more or a little less of this or that. For them, heavy or light will make it just right.
Take us through the heavies, Matt.
For heavy mustard, add 1.5 times the normal amount. Roll the mustard stick so it leaves a wide stripe along the length of the wiener. For heavy onion, add 1.5 rounded spoonfuls of onion to the product.
Looks like a health code violation if you're just gonna dip mustard all over your wiener and then dip it right back in. I saw it touch the wiener.
And for light, just use half the regular amount.
How do I know which size plate to put the conies on?
Watch, I'll show you. For 1 coney, use a single plate. For 2 conies, use a round plate. For 3, use a regular weigh plate.
I couldn't imagine working at this fucking place.
And for 4, place on a large weigh plate. Remember, position, lift, and pull.
Always pull out.
They'll land perfectly in place. There's also a method to placing them on a tray. We place the conies on a tray so that a quick shake of the head by the server will alert them to which products have mustard and onion, and which don't. Look at this tray. See the 4 cheese conies on the left? Shake your head in the direction that the buns are pointing. Left to right? These conies are saying either no mustard or no onion. Now, shake your head in the direction the buns of the other products are pointing. Up and down? Yes, these conies have mustard and onion.
Yes, bob up and down on my coney. Thank you.
Conies are a great product for our customers on the go. For them, we package in coney boxes. Place 1 in a single coney box and 2 in a 2 coney box. They need to be positioned to run lengthwise with the tab. This leaves extra room so the cheese doesn't hang out of the box. We box 3 and 4 conies using the same size container.
That's right, you put your wiener in the box, call it a day.
This placement is important because it keeps our customers' food from rolling around in the box. The 5/6 container is used for boxing. You got it, 5 or 6 conies. If you're boxing 5, pick up one of the conies and place at an angle as shown.
Wow!
Or for 6, pick up and place 2 conies at an angle.
Oh boy!
Then slide the other 4 into the container.
Okay, how about a refresher before you head to the steam table?
Yeah.
Name these products.
Okay.
A wiener on a bun with chili is called.
It's called a piece of shit, you fucking bitch.
The answer is chili wiener.
Oh, I was close. That was close.
A bun, wiener, mustard, chili, and onion is.
Called fuck you, you fucking slut.
A coney.
Oh, I was close. I was close.
A cheese coney without the wiener is.
It's called a Fermunda cheese.
A chili sandwich with cheese.
Oh, okay. Okay.
A wiener on a bun is.
It's me and you later, baby.
A single wiener bun.
Uh-huh.
And finally, a cheese coney without mustard or onion is called.
Disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
A chili wiener with cheese. Whew! If you got all those.
Oh, you know what I want? I want some coney head.
If you didn't, don't worry. With a little practice, you'll be up to speed in no time.
So now you've seen and hopefully tasted the perfect coney. Found only at Skyline.
Oh.
Soon you'll be making some of the 16 million we sell a year. But it'll take practice and pride to get that great Skyline taste in every bite and every coney. But you can do it because you care enough to make a difference. Have fun making the perfect coney.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching right now, please remember to buy a shirt. I don't make shit off of these videos. I don't make nothing. I make whatever you give me. Consider joining Patreon. Consider buying several t-shirts. Thank you.
And now here's an update from someone I have a restraining order from.
Yeah, well, you know ain't no court-ordered piece of paper gonna keep me away from you, sugar butt. Anyways, like, check this out. You know how sometimes things get a little too wet? A little too stinky?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, yeah, me too. So, like, put whatever it is that's getting too wet in this bag and boom! Now it ain't gonna go rotten on you. Just seal it up tight and pretend everything's fine.
Ziploc seals the stinking.
Not even my stink can escape.
If you or a loved one donated blood to Count Marrow, you may be entitled to compensation. Count Marrow denies all allegations. The evidence does not. If Count Marrow took your blood, you may have a claim. Call the law offices of Cross and Stake today. Justice is only one phone call away. Call 1-800-BAIT-NECK.
When I was seated to donate blood, Count Marrow thanked the nurse for bringing dinner. She laughed. I don't think it was a joke.
Count Marrow is a worthless son of a bitch.
Would you trust somebody that looks like this guy? He sleeps in a fucking casket, for Christ's sake.
That's 1-800-BIT-NECK. Call us today and stick it to Count Mero.
On the next Idiots in Space, Jefferton is convinced his crewmate, Slurgoth, might secretly be an alien.
Not every store in our chain is the same size or even the same shape. What we are really talking about are well-organized apartment modules, and that concept will benefit any store, regardless of size or shape. As our customers enter your Radio Shack store, this is what they should see: a clean and effective look. Immediately to the right is the computer department, and here I'll turn you over to David Frager, the buyer for the Tandy 1000, who will give you a tour of the computer department.
Hello, and welcome to the computer department. At the front of the computer department is the Tandy 1000, displayed with the DWP-220 or the DMP-130. You may either display the VM2 or the 16231, but you should always have the Tandy 1000 on. With the VM2, DeskMate should be on the screen, and with the 16231 color TV, you'll have the Tandy 1000 demo running. Right above the Tandy 1000, software is displayed in categories: productivity on the bottom shelf, education on the middle shelf, and entertainment on the top shelf. As you see here, we've displayed the packages so that you see the fronts of the most attractive ones and you see the sides of others to save space. We've put the software in categories. However, many customers will ask for these packages by title. The Tandy 1000 will always be in the front of the computer department, displayed closest to the front of the store. On this side, the color computer, displayed as a full system, including a color TV, a cassette recorder, and a joystick. A software package with a free running demo should be on at all times. A perfect example of that type of program would be Dungeons of Daggereth. Notice that the color computer software is also categorized. Just above your color computer system, cartridge software. As we move down, education and entertainment software. Next, there's a shelf with a second color computer, which is hooked in through the color TV through a splitter. All of the other peripherals, disk drive, joysticks, multi-pack interface, plug-in power, and cassette recorder are displayed nearby. During Christmas, you'll probably want to hook up a second color TV to the color computer, so you can have two demos running at one time. Underneath, we have more software for the color computer, and as you see, we've got the Walt Disney software categorized together, and the Spinnaker software together also. Once again, we've got some software facing the front, and some software sideways so you see the spines. In the middle, separating the Tandy 1000 and the color computer products, are all of the printers and color computer disk software, and other peripherals, such as the power strips and modems. This is also an ideal place for computer books, and any Model 4 and Model 100 software. Because of their size, the Model 100 and Pocket computer products will be displayed in the glass counter, up near the cash drawer. Remember, merchandise should never be left on the floor. The floor should always be clear and all items should be displayed on the shelves or the gondola. The gondola, out front, displays the color computer software you want to spotlight in your store. On the rear side of the gondola are supplies and accessories, such as dust covers, ribbons, diskettes, and diskette holders. Remember to use on-order tags, so when you run out of merchandise, you can reorder quickly. Again, looking at the color computer display, we are showing the color computer as System of the Month. Since you will be alternating System of the Month packages between color computer and the Tandy 1000, you will only have this sign here every other month. On alternating months, you will have the sign next to your Tandy 1000 system. The next area, on the right, is the audio department. Michael Latham, the audio buyer, will conduct you through that department.
Welcome to the audio department. First is the stereo system of the month, and it will be right out in the very front. In front of the rack systems, the very first thing your customers will see as they enter the audio department. Behind this, there will be two additional racks, System 600 and System 800. For the first time, Radio Shack has introduced a full-blown rack system with separate tuner and amplifier with built-in equalizer, cassette deck, turntable, speakers, and rack. These are complete systems and will be right behind the System of the Month on the floor to be demonstrated. The particular display configuration shown here is comprised of carpeted modules converted to displays with two shelves, and you'll be supplied in the future with the necessary brackets and shelves to convert your store over. We also show here an example of a wing wall for compacts and boomboxes. However, you may have a straight wall display, and we'll show you that just a bit later. What's most important in our display is the way that items are grouped, with all receivers together, all speakers and other like products grouped together. Notice that we've taken our 3 top-of-the-line speakers, the Optimus 400, the Mach 2, and the T120 Tower, and grouped them together. These speakers sell more as a general rule than any of our other speakers. Grouping them allows us to enable the customer to perceive the difference in sound between these speakers. To demonstrate your speakers, use 2 receivers and attach 2 pairs of speakers to the STA2500 A and B speaker outputs. The STA780 will drive the 3rd set of speakers on A, and a set of speaker wires on B will drive any other set of speakers that a customer might want to hear. In addition to demonstrating a receiver and speakers, you should have 1 deck, 1 equalizer, and compact disc hooked up for demonstration. Instead of having individual systems with system prices, we're showing complete lines. This is a new and different approach, so that a customer at a glance can look at our entire receiver line, our entire turntable or cassette deck line, and know that we are truly in the audio business. If you have a flat wall display, it will be set up in a manner similar to the modular display. Similar groupings, but arranged as regular shelves on a flat wall. Next on our tour is the video department. Dave Shoemaker, video buyer, will take you through the video department.
Welcome to the video department. This is truly the year of the video explosion with Radio Shack's 5 new VCRs, a new 19-inch stereo high-resolution monitor, and a complete line of LCD TVs. It appears to be shaping up as the biggest video year yet for Radio Shack. Video is a visual medium, so it is very important that all of your television sets and VCRs be displayed and operating. The video display area should be set up so that the large screen television sets are on the top of the display, the smaller screen television sets are on the 2nd row of the display, the VCRs are next, followed by processors and selector switches. Now, because of the introduction of stereo VCRs, stereo television, and the stereo TV receiver, this year a hi-fi receiver and speakers will need to be incorporated into the display. It's important to have all of your VCRs hooked up so that they can be switched to either the 19-inch or 13-inch monitor. The amplified video selector switch should be used for the low-end product and the new video audio control center used for the stereo and hi-fi VCRs. Certainly the biggest excitement this year in the video marketplace is the introduction of stereo products, both VCRs as well as television sets. So we now have the true marriage of audio and video. The display should reflect this marriage. The sound of your stereo VCRs and stereo TVs should be playing on hi-fi speakers, and video from your VCR should be plugged into one of the monitors, either the 19-inch or the 13-inch. Be sure that your low-end VCR is hooked up to one of the monitors as opposed to one of the inexpensive television sets. This will show the VCR's playback capability in its absolutely best light. The TV100 stereo receiver should also be hooked up with its own set of small speakers so that it can be demonstrated. Make sure your video sound processor and video processor are hooked up to your low-end VCR. This finishes our tour of the video department, so let's go back to Chuck Sizer. Chuck? That's a tour of the departments on the right side of our model store. We'll complete our tour with a brief look at the departments on this side. On the left, we have the telephone department at the front of the store. Everything is grouped. Answerers, standard telephones, speaker phones, decorator phones, intercoms, and accessories. This is a new addition to our telephone department, a telephone tester which will allow the customer to pinpoint any problem with their telephone equipment. Next, we have clocks and clock radios. Notice that every clock display is lit up so the customer can see the difference in the displays. Remember, as with any of our products which require an AC power supply to maintain the correct time, make sure they are in separate circuits from your lights, so you won't have to be resetting them every time you open the store. Next to the clock radios are the radios. Portables, novelty, tabletops, shortwaves, weather, stereo mates, and headphone types. All angled, like other displayed items, towards the entrance of the store. Remember, whenever an item is put on a shelf, batteries must be installed, so it is capable of being played the instant that the customer picks it up. This is an approach which allows a customer to have more hands-on experience with a product, and, obviously, sells the item much faster. The front glass display contains calculators and small timepieces. They are displayed in 4 basic groups. All battery-powered calculators should be displayed in one grouping, and displayed by price from the lowest to the highest. The solar-powered calculators should be displayed as a group and also arranged by price. Be sure that when you demonstrate the solar calculators that you do so in a place that will give you enough light to ensure their proper operation. Next, tabletop models, printers, desktops, all arranged by price, from the lowest to the highest. The scientific calculators should be arranged as they are in our catalog, and our clock displays should also be grouped as they are in the catalog. The battery clocks are usually on display in the showcase. All of them should have batteries and be set for the correct time. Next to them are watches. When anyone is interested in the clocks or watches, be prepared to demonstrate them and show the customer how easy they are to set. Don't forget, it is very important that the showcases be kept clean to show your merchandise at its best. Speaking of cleanliness, it's just as important that the floors and all department areas be kept free of loose or misplaced items. The ashtrays should also be clean, and the merchandise and shelves should be dusted regularly. Cleanliness is essential to the overall image we convey to our customers. Next are CBs and scanners. CBs and scanners should be displayed, like most groupings, in price point order. At least one CB set should be hooked to an outside antenna and turned on for demonstration. All the scanners should be turned on and in scan mode. One should have some frequencies programmed into it and set up so that the customer can hear its performance. The AutoSound department should be ready for demonstration. The AutoSound line offers more units than there are spaces in the display, so always display your best units and be sure to have your auto speakers on shelves next to the auto display. In security, all major items should be displayed on shelves, and a working display should be set up at least with a panel, siren, key switch, a strobe light, and a magnetic contact, so the system can be demonstrated. As we finish our tour of our Model Radio Shack store, I'm going to discuss our blockbuster displays and the proper use of signs throughout the store. This year, we are introducing this new multi-level blockbuster display. As you can see, it offers greater impact and takes up much less floor space than 3 individual stands. Another innovation this year is that we will hang one of our 17.5 by 15-inch blockbuster signs above each display using monofilament fishing line. Obviously, the other signs in your blockbuster kit will also enhance our impact, and the sale tags will call attention to the merchandise in its normal position. It is very important for you to read the blockbuster planogram, which is sent to you each month in your POP package. The 3 examples of floor plans help you properly position the blockbuster displays. Attention to the details included in the planogram will aid you in creating the kind of sale image that will make your customer want to buy. And remember, the blockbusters should guide the customer through the store, not prevent access to other items. This is our As Advertised sign. The sign should be positioned at the front of the store. Its purpose is to reinforce the current newspaper ad, which a customer has seen at home or at work. You will receive a schedule every month telling you which ad to display, as well as a copy of the ad. The back side of the sign does something else, too. It tells the customer about our warranties and lets them know that we stand behind what we sell. This is our stereo sign. It's designed to allow you to price any stereo system in your store to show the system savings. The topper should be placed on the top edge only. The exception would be when we are not showing the savings, the topper may be inserted in the regular price slot. 3 other toppers are included for you to use in special promotions and should be used when additional signing is required. You may use these signs for As Advertised, Manager Specials, or red tag items when no other signs are provided by Fort Worth. This is our 11 by 14 vertical card holder with flat base. This sign holder is to be used for the stereo system of the month and for the computer system of the month. It shouldn't be used in any other way. We have several generic signs. These are our City Line per month signs. One comes printed at $20. Any amount priced from $100 up to $489 is covered by that. The other City Line per month sign allows you to write in the monthly payment for larger purchases. This is our Manager Special sign. And this is our red tag sign. And this is how they should be displayed. Use the red tag only during red tag sales for greatest impact. Use the Manager Special at all other times on SOWG and discontinued items. This is our small parts sale tag. It is designed to hang on the peg in front of carded items that are on sale. And these are our attention getters: the sale burst, the new burst, and our special burst. These really stand out when they're used well. Be careful not to use too many at one time, or they will lose their impact. Finally, this is our glass shelf edge sign holder, and this is our wood shelf edge sign holder. They can be used in easel positions as well. This completes our tour of our model Radio Shack store. Obviously, the configuration and shape of your particular store may not be the same as the model store you've just seen. However, the display suggestions we've made should give you an excellent beginning as you make your store a model store. The image your Radio Shack store presents, merchandise, displays, and signs, creates a total impact which will certainly let your customers know they have come to the right place. Radio Shack.
Blood Drive.
Hello everyone, tis I, Count Mero, of Count Mero's Family Plasma Center Blood Drive. If you've just seen the television commercial regarding the class action lawsuit against me, I ask that you not rush to judgment. The allegations that I drank donated blood are completely false, and my legal team is confident the plaintiffs don't have a leg to stand on. We fully expect this case to be put to rest in court. Until then, I remain committed to serving our community, one pint at a time. Be sure to visit us tomorrow night between the hours of 8 p.m. and 6 a.m. for our next blood drive. We'll have free juice, cookies. I love cookies because I am human. And also, every donor will receive this pretty radical t-shirt. Yeah, baby. And the glow-in-the-dark wristband? Absolutely free.
Whoa!
Wowie! We'll also be playing great music from Joy Division, Ace of Base, and many other favorites. We hope to see you there.
Call 1-942 creep today. Creepy Charlie's coming out of the closet to play. Sweeter than candy and fun for all, but he might nibble on your fingers just a little bit, y'all. He's safe, he's nice. Mostly, we swear. Bring the whole family, Charlie is here to care. 942 creep, don't delay. Creepy Charlie wants to play today.
Your dog is one handsome pup, right? Or is he? Find out if your dog is ugly with 1-900-UGLY-DOG. Our trained canine appearance experts will determine the attractiveness of your dog as you describe its physical features, strange habits, and barking patterns. Does your dog look weird sitting down? Does it have human eyes? 1-900-UGLY-DOG. Our operators are standing by to help. Calls are just $1.49 per minute. Must be 18 or older to call.
Welcome to Team Power and the Power of Choice. You and your store are going to be operating as a team to represent the largest manufacturer of video games in the industry, Nintendo. Nintendo is committed to passing on the fun and excitement of video games to each of our customers, and you've been selected this holiday season to help each of those customers understand the excitement of each of our games. I'm Shelley Saunders, Training Supervisor at Nintendo's Consumer Service, and I'll be your guide as you go through this training program. As a Nintendo product demonstrator, we have 4 tasks we'd like you to meet. The first is to help our consumers make an informed choice about which Nintendo product and accessory is right for them. Your second task as a product demonstrator is to impart the strength and commitment Nintendo has to its 3 systems. Your third task is to help the consumer experience the fun and excitement of each of our video game systems through the use of hands-on displays. And your fourth task as a Nintendo product demonstrator is to answer any questions the consumer may raise about our competitive programs. In order to help you reach your task, we've divided the training into 3 sections. In the first section, we'll show you how to set up your Mario stand-up display. We'll show you all the different resources that you have to use while helping the customer. We'll also cover Nintendo's complete product line, its 3 systems and all the accessories, key features and benefits of each one of those. In the second section of the training, we'll be covering things like common questions a consumer may raise, how to answer those difficult competitive questions, things like our world-class service and support that Nintendo maintains for each of its products. In the third section of training, we'll cover the daily routine tasks that you need to be aware of, how to fill out the proper paperwork in order to get paid, how to fill out an evaluation and send us back how successful you've been as a product demonstrator. Just like everything at Nintendo, we want this training to be fun. In order to assist you with the gameplay of the training, we've designed a contest just for you. At 3 different times throughout the video, you'll hear this music. When you do, get ready with a pencil and paper. We'll be giving you a pair of numbers at 3 different points in the video for a total of 6 digits. At the end of this training, we'll show you how to fill out an evaluation form and put that 6-digit code on the evaluation form. When you're done with your job duties at the end of December, we're going to ask you to return the binder, your apron, as well as the evaluation with that 6-digit code. When we receive the information back, we will send you a Nintendo pen, a Mario pin, and a Super NES ruler. For returning your evaluation, the binder, and the apron, along with that 6-digit key code, you'll have your name entered into a raffle to win one of 5 great prizes. First prize is the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Second prize is the NES Sports Set. Third prize is the NES Power Set. Fourth prize is the NES Action Set. Fifth prize will be a Game Boy system. Remember, the only way to get your secret 6-digit code is to listen closely to this videotape. Once again, we'd like to welcome you to the Nintendo Power Team and the power of choice. We've included a binder with the training that will give you a lot more detailed information to read through after completing this video. In the back of the binder, you'll find a certificate of achievement we've created just for you. Thanks and welcome aboard. Before going any further, let's make sure you have all your supplies. The first thing you should have found in your box is the stand-up Mario display. It has detailed instructions, and you'll want to take some time to set them up before we go any further. Included in the resources, you'll find 1 to 200 of the following brochures. The Power of Choice brochure, the Super Nintendo Entertainment brochure, Game Boy brochures, and the NES brochure with Dr. Mario on the front. The most important brochure that you have available to you is the one labeled The Power of Choice. This brochure gives you detailed information as well as answers the most common questions about our 3 systems. On the back, it includes information for our Consumer Service Hotline, our Nintendo World Class Service Center Referral Hotline, and our Gameplay Counselor Hotline. You'll also find about 200 Super Nintendo Entertainment System hookup posters, 1 to 3 buttons. Attached to the back of your Mario stand-up, you'll find 3 Nintendo Power Player Guides, Mario Mania, NES Game Atlas, and the Game Boy Player's Guide. In the back of your binder, you'll find the following laminated sheets. One is 2-sided and has the feature comparison chart. This chart gives you detailed information about Nintendo's system versus our most common competitive brands. At the bottom, it has technical terms made easy, and you can use this when talking to consumers when they want to know what Mode 7 or 16-bit means. On the other side is a comparison chart for all the Nintendo of America systems, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES, and the Game Boy. You can use this side to help consumers determine which product is best for them. You'll also find a set of product line sheets. These laminated sheets show you pictures of each of Nintendo's products and accessories. They also explain key features and benefits. The last set of laminated sheets are common questions that consumers may ask. Feel free to use this sheet and actually show the consumer the answers available to you. You will also find the following smaller items: 1 small screwdriver, 1 apron, 1 hat, 3 keys that will fit the displays, 1 pre-addressed Federal Express envelope, and 1 set of instructions for the assembly of the stand-up Mario. If you are missing any of the items we've talked about, turn to the section labeled Supplies and call 1-800-875-1852. As a Nintendo product demonstrator, we would like you to be casual yet professional. Make sure you always wear nice slacks or pants and a nice shirt or blouse. You can also wear a sweater. We would like you to wear the apron as well as the Super Nintendo Entertainment System hat. Included with your starter kit are 1 to 3 buttons. Ask me about the Super NES, ask me about the Sports Set, and ask me about F1 Race. Wear the button on the right pocket that most represents the product your store has in stock. The first 2 numbers for the secret key code are 03. 03. Now let's move to our Mario stand-up display. You'll see wires attached to 3 Nintendo Player's Guides. These 3 Player's Guides give you detailed information about gameplay. And when you have a game player who's stuck in a challenging game, make sure you refer them to these 3 Player's Guides. You'll also see included a stack of Super NES hookup posters. When you have a consumer who's concerned about how to do a hookup, you can hand out one of these posters and it will detail it for them. At the bottom of your Mario stand-up display, you'll find 4 compartments. In each compartment, put the brochures you received with your starter set. You should keep your compartments well stocked. If you need additional supplies, turn to that section of the binder and call the 1-800 number provided. Now let's show you how to put the brochures in your apron. You want to take a few of each type of brochure and put them in the 2 pockets provided. Put the Game Boy and the NES brochures in one of the pockets, and the Super Nintendo Entertainment System and the Power of Choice brochure in the other pocket. You'll also want to make sure that you carry the laminated sheets that were provided in the back of the binder in each one of the pockets. That way they'll be easily accessible when a consumer has a question. Now that we've shown you how to set up your Mario stand-up display, we'd like to cover in detail Nintendo's complete product line. Nintendo is committed to bringing only the highest quality video game technology to the market. Key to that commitment is bringing out games that come with our systems. We'd like to start with our first system, the 8-bit Nintendo Entertainment System, also called the NES. We have 4 different system configurations, the first of which is called the Control Deck system. The Control Deck system is designed for expandability. The set includes the control deck, 2 controllers, the AC adapter, and everything you need to set it up to any standard television set. The second NES system available to our consumers is the NES Sports Set. The NES Sports Set is for sports enthusiasts of all ages. This system plays the entire NES game library, plus allows from 1 to 4 players to play specifically designed 4-player simultaneous games. The set includes the control deck, 4 controllers, the NES Satellite with 6 size C batteries, a dual game pack including Super Spike V-Ball and Nintendo World Cup Soccer, as well as the AC adapter, audio-video cables, and RF switch for hookup. The third NES system available is the Action Set. The Action Set was designed for those children who'd like to play the Zapper light gun. It comes with a control deck, 2 controllers, the NES Zapper light gun, and a dual game pack containing Duck Hunt for use with the light gun and Super Mario Bros. It also includes the AC adapter, the RF switch, and all the components you need to set up the system. The fourth NES system is the Power Set. The Power Set is the ultimate system for combining fun with fitness. This set includes the control deck, 2 controllers, the NES Zapper, and the NES Power Pad. It contains 3 game packs: Duck Hunt for use with the Zapper gun, World Class Track Meet for use with the Power Pad, and the famous game Super Mario Bros. Nintendo's most advanced video game system is the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, also known as the Super NES. This system offers thousands of colors and up to 4 layers of scrolling screens which provide dazzling 3D graphics. It also includes digital stereo sound to help bring new excitement to video game play. It's like playing in a movie. This system includes the control deck, 2 high-tech controllers, the game pack Super Mario World, the AC adapter, RF switch, and stereo audio-video cables. Nintendo's portable video game system is Game Boy. It brings the power of the NES to the palm of your hand. Game Boy is a unique portable video game system featuring high-quality graphics, sound, and performance. The Game Boy is packaged with stereo headphones, the Game Link allowing up to 2 players to play at once, the Game Pack Tetris, and 4 AA batteries that allow you to play up to 30 hours. Now let's cover all the NES accessories. In addition to the NES controllers included with every system is the NES Max. The NES Max is a horseshoe-shaped controller allowing maximum control, 360-degree control button, and 2 turbo buttons. The next NES controller is the NES Advantage. This controller features a joystick just like used in the arcades. It also has variable rate turbo control as well as slow motion for games that have the slow motion function programmed in. The next NES accessory is the NES 4-Score. This controller allows you to play 4 players simultaneous on games that allow 4 players simultaneous play. It also allows all NES controllers to have the additional turbo function. This controller also works with all NES controllers except the Zapper Gun and Power Pad. The next NES accessory is the Satellite. This is a remote control accessory, which means there's no cords that attach to the control deck. This accessory allows you to also play with 4 player simultaneous games. This accessory adds the extra function of turbo to all controllers attached to it. This works with all NES controllers, the Max, the Advantage, as well as the Power Pad and the Zapper Light Gun. The Zapper Light Gun is for use with all NES systems. It is included with the Power Set as well as the Action Set. The Zapper Light Gun is used with games like Duck Hunt and Barker Bill's Trick Shooting. The NES Power Pad is an interactive mat used to control the character's image on the video screen. It's great with games like World Class Track Meet, and remember, it's included with the Power Set. Now let's cover the accessories available for the Game Boy. The first accessory is the rechargeable battery pack and AC adapter. When this is plugged into the wall, it works like an AC adapter. When it's fully charged after 8 hours, it can be removed and used as a battery pack for up to 10 hours of continuous play. This is a great stocking stuffer item. There are 2 carrying cases available for the Game Boy. One is the hip pouch and will allow you to carry around the AC adapter. The other carrying case available for the Game Boy is one that attaches to your belt loop. You can put in 4 games as well as the Game Boy unit. Also available for the Game Boy is the 4-player adapter. This allows you to connect with 3 of your friends for 4-player game interaction. Available for all 3 systems are the cleaning kits. Everything you need to keep each control deck and all your game packs clean are included in each one of these kits. Next, we'll be talking about the different displays available in each of your stores. Your stores may not have all the displays shown in this section. They should, however, have at least one interactive display or a control deck and TV setup so customers may get hands-on gameplay. If not, please call 1-800-875-1852.
Hi, I'm Jake Jacobson, a display coordinator at Nintendo of America. As part of your job, you're going to be working with some of our point-of-purchase interactive displays. 2 of these are our single-player and dual-player Game Boy countertop units. First, we'll talk about the single-player Game Boy countertop unit. Some things you'll need to know about the Game Boy itself. On the face of your Game Boy, you have several control keypads here. The first one being the black directional control, which allows you movement from left or right, top or bottom. 2 gray-colored oblong keypads. The first one being the start, which is on the right-hand side. The second being the select on the left-hand side. And then 2 magenta or purple buttons, the A and the B button. To start a game, you press the start button. That'll take you to an option screen. You may need to use your directional keypad and your select keypad for different options on those, and then press start to go on to the next screen. Press start consecutively until you begin the game, and then you utilize your directional keypad for directions, up, down, left, and right, and your A and B buttons for different options during gameplay. The A and B buttons are programmed different for each different game, and you will need to read the directions at the beginning of the game to find out the exact use of these keys. With your demonstrator kit, you'll be receiving a key ring with 3 different keys on it for the different interactive displays. This particular display, the Game Boy Single Interactive that we were just looking at, utilizes one of 2 different keys. One of them is marked with the number MM101. The other key could be CH751. You may have to try either one of those to open the back of this. To open the back, simply insert your key into the lock, turn, and flip the door open. You'll need to know this and to do this to gain access inside to change the game pack and adjust the volume of the display. The first thing we're going to do is adjust the volume. That's attained on the left-hand side with this small aluminum shaft sticking out with a rubber grommet on it. To adjust the volume, simply turn it clockwise to turn the volume up and counterclockwise to turn the volume down. Down below here, to change game packs and turn power on and off, your power switch is this little button right here. You flip it to the right to turn your power off and to the left to turn it back on. You must flip it to the right to turn the power off before removing the game pack. To remove the game pack, press your fingers underneath the game pack, push up, and pull out. That removes the game pack, and you can place a different game pack or the same game pack back in. To replace the game pack, make sure the label is facing downward, insert it back into the game pack slot, push firmly to seat the game pack, and turn your power back on. Now that we've covered the Game Boy Single Countertop Interactive Display, let's move on to the Game Boy Dual Countertop Interactive Display. Remember, with each Game Boy, you get a video link cable, 4 AA batteries, a game pack, and stereo headphones. Stereo is displayed with each one of our Game Boy displays, and with the Dual Interactive, you can also demonstrate the head-to-head combat or head-to-head play with the video link cable, which is included inside this display. To demonstrate head-to-head competition using the Game Link cable, you must first reset each Game Boy using the 4-key reset. Once both are reset, you must select 2-player option on both Game Boys. Remember, you must have the same game pack in each of the Game Boys to do this. The electronics inside the Game Boy dual-wide countertop display are identical to those inside the Game Boy single-wide countertop display. To open the back of the dual-wide countertop display, use key number MM101, turn the key and open the back of the display. Inside of the display, your electronics may be mounted on each side of the display for each Game Boy, or they may be in the bottom of the display, as is the case with this unit here. On each board, you'll find the aluminum shaft with the rubber grommet sticking out of the side for your volume control. Turn the rubber grommet clockwise or counterclockwise to adjust your volume. Also inside, you can access the Game Boy power switch and the Game Boy game pack. Turn the power switch off by pushing to the right. Again, push pressure upward on the game pack and pull outward to change the game pack. To replace the game pack, make sure your label is facing down. Push the game pack in, seat firmly, and push your power switch to the left to turn back on. This is the Game Boy dual-wide floor display, similar to the Game Boy dual-wide countertop display. Some of these units have been modified with video units inside that reflect the images from the screen on the Game Boy so that other customers can view a particular player's actions. This unit is also set up utilizing the video link cable so that players may play head-to-head. Remember again, you must have the same game pack in both Game Boys before you can play head-to-head competition. To play head-to-head competition, reset both Game Boys using the 4-key reset, select 2-player option, and have a ball. To gain access to the electronics inside of the Game Boy dual-wide floor display, utilize your key number MM101. Open the door, being very careful not to drop this on your feet. Open the door, reach up inside, and adjust your volume control or to change the game pack, you will need to turn off the power on the Game Boy, pull out the game pack, put in your new game pack, make sure the label is facing down, and turn the power back on. Then you can close the door and you're back in operation. This is the Game Boy single-player floor display, very similar to the Game Boy single-player countertop display. To gain access to the electronics inside the display, use your MM101 key, place it into the lock at the top center of the unit, open the key, and drop the front panel down. Inside the display, on the left-hand side, you'll find your electronic amplifier board. Your volume control is standing straight up. Turn that clockwise to increase volume, counterclockwise to decrease the volume. On the back of the unit, on the back of the panel, you'll find your Game Boy. To change game packs, you turn the power switch off, pull your game pack out by applying pressure and lifting up. To place a new game pack back in, press the game pack down into the unit, make sure your label is pointing toward the rear of the display, and press firmly and turn your power back on. This concludes the Game Boy interactive displays. This is the Nintendo Entertainment System 12-game selectable display. Use of this display is very easy. First, select a game utilizing the Game Select switch on the front. The ends of the game packs are labeled just inside the windows and numbered to the left of each game pack. Select your game, take your controller, and press start. The game will take you through a series of screens to set up the game. Once you started the game, the controller is used as some of the others that we have talked about and some we will talk about. The keypad is utilized for directional movement, up, down, left, right. Your start and select were used to start the game, and your start can also be used to pause the game at any point. Your A and B buttons are used to move icons up and down, jump around, etc. With this unit, either one player or two players may be used, depending on the game selected. Also, certain games allow use of the orange Zapper gun. These games will utilize the left controller and the Zapper gun when used. This display was provided without a monitor to your store. The store provided the monitor and has the information on how to adjust volume. Please check with your store personnel. This is the Super Nintendo Entertainment System countertop display. This display actually uses a Super Nintendo Entertainment System in it. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System controller has keys very, very similar to the Nintendo Entertainment System and the handheld Game Boy. You have your control directional pad to move items left, right, top to bottom. Your start and select buttons to begin the game, and your start button will also present a pause in the middle of the game if necessary. Your A and B buttons to cause items to jump, move, spin, etc. You also have added for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System an X and Y button and a right and left button on the top. All four of those buttons are programmed specific to each game. You should read the directions either at the beginning of the game on the screen or consult the operator's manual for that game. Next, we'll replace the game pack. To gain access inside of the secure cover, take your LL419 key, place it into the lock on the side, turn the lock, which pops up the plastic security cover, flip the cover forward and down. Inside, you turn your power off by sliding the power button toward the front of the display. To remove the game pack, push down on the eject button, which is located in between the power and the reset buttons. That pops up the game pack. Remove the game pack, and then take your new game pack, place into the game pack slot, push down firmly to seat the game pack, and your power switch back on. Close the plexiglass security cover, lock it. Now we'll discuss adjusting the volume on this unit. The volume control is located on the right-hand side of the display, just above the timer block circuit. These little switches set the timing for the display. Your store personnel should handle that. With a small screwdriver, there's a volume adjustment just above that. It looks like a small screw. Take your screwdriver and turn clockwise to increase the volume, and counterclockwise to decrease the volume. Next, we'll talk about the Super Nintendo Entertainment System floor interactive display. This is the Super Nintendo Entertainment System interactive floor display, very similar to the Super Nintendo Entertainment System countertop display. The electronic housing is identical to the countertop display. You can gain access through the keyhole on the side to flip the plexiglass security cover and do your operations inside. The controllers also work identical to the countertop display. The difference with this, one, the stereo speakers are located above your head here. There's also a bass speaker underneath the secure tray. The other major difference is the sound adjustment, which is inside the right-hand panel. To gain access inside the Super Nintendo Entertainment System floor display, take your LL419 key, locate the lock on the back of the display near the right-hand panel, place your key in that, and unlock the lock. Grasp the panel with your fingernails or a small screwdriver, open the side of the display. Next, we're going to adjust the volume, but before we do that, I'm going to give you two more of those numbers you've been hearing about, and those numbers are 2 and 7. Again, those special numbers are 2 and 7. Now, to adjust your volume on this display, inside the display, locate again the switches to set the timing. Right above that, you'll find that small screw head where you take your small screwdriver and turn the small screw head to adjust your volume. Turning clockwise increases the volume, turning counterclockwise decreases the volume. This concludes the Super Nintendo Entertainment System interactive displays. This is the Game Boy Laserdisc interactive display, one of 3 Laserdisc interactives that allow you to show over 40 game titles to your customers. Each Laserdisc interactive has 3 lettered keypads and 5 numbered keypads. To select a category on each one of these displays, press a lettered keypad. In this case, we'll try letter A. After selecting your desired category, a menu will appear with 5 different options that you can select from. In this particular case, we have action, fantasy action, adventure, movie action, or strategy. Let's go ahead and select 3, adventure. After making your selection, the display will show you gameplay footage for 1 or more games. To adjust the volume on the unit, take your set of keys and select key number 2007. Open the lock on the front of the display, which opens the door, exposing the television and the Laserdisc player. To change your volume, select your plus or minus volume keys to raise or lower the volume. Close the display and lock it again. If you have any problems with this display, be sure to call Impart Incorporated at 1-800-875-1852. This is the second unit of our 3 Laserdisc interactive displays. This particular display is utilized to depict the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Nintendo Entertainment System, as well as game titles that are featured in the Nintendo Power magazine. The operation of this unit is identical to the other 2 units with the A, B, C, and 1 through 5 numbered buttons. To select any one of the major categories, press that letter. In this case, we'll press A. Wait a second, and a menu will come up depicting different categories within that main category that you can select from. In this case, say we want to view arcade games, we would select number 4. And this will bring up a segment of gameplay footage for arcade games. Now, again, to change the volume on this unit, just as it is with the other units, take your 2007 key, open the front keypad, flip it down. Your volume controls will be at the bottom of the television set. You can adjust your volume up or down. Once you've adjusted the volume to your satisfaction, close and lock the front of the display. Many of these displays have been retrofitted with a backlit topper depicting the Super Nintendo Entertainment System logo. If your store does not have this backlit topper, please call 1-800-875-1852. Tell these people who you are, what store you were in. They will dispatch a merchandise route to that store to investigate the situation. This is the third of 3 Laserdisc interactive displays. This display has only been partially modified to show you what the display looks like without the Super Nintendo Entertainment System topper on it. Should you see a display without this topper or with this keypad, be sure to call 1-800-875-1852. This keypad works very similar to the other keypads. The categories are slightly different. Here we have the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Game Boy, and then original Nintendo Entertainment System for the selections A, D, and C. Operation for this keypad is identical to the other keypads. Press a main category by pressing A, B, or C. We'll press A. A menu will appear with 5 different categories of gameplay footage that we can select from. Let's go ahead and select number 2, Fast Action. To change the volume control, once again, select key number 2007, place this into the lock on the door, turn and open the door. Your volume controls are mounted on the bottom of the television inside. Select your volume increase or volume decrease until you have a desired volume setting. Close and lock the door again. If your store does not have any of the interactive displays previously discussed, please call 1-800-875-1852. One of our field merchandisers will be dispatched to discuss the situation with your store manager. Thank you.
Now that you know all about Nintendo's product line and how to use the interactive displays in your store, let's move on to some selling tips. There's 3 things to keep in mind when you're working at your store location. First of all, your primary task as a product demonstrator is to make sure that the customer walks home with a product that fits their exact needs. The second thing that you want to make sure that you do is check the product inventory at your store. Each morning when you come to work, make sure you know the different products, systems, and accessories that are available to you. That way you can recommend the right product for your consumer that day. And third, you want to make sure that in addition to systems, you also introduce the consumer to the different accessories as well as game packs available for each of our systems. Talking to consumers can be intimidating. No customer wants to be pushed into a purchase, and we don't want you to be a hard sell either. We would like you to be assertive though. Talk to the different consumers that come into your area. Ask them questions to find out what their needs are. To help guide you through your talks with consumers, we've come up with a few different questions to help you along the way. Begin by asking them what are the features they're looking for in video games, and then ask them why they like these features. This can help you uncover unspoken needs that the consumer may have. Second of all, it's a good idea to ask the consumer how old the game player is going to be and how many game players there may be in the household. If there's more than one game player, you can offer the accessory that allows 4 players simultaneous play. And number 3, you want to find out how experienced the game player is. That way you know whether to recommend an NES, a Super NES, or the Game Boy system. Using the answers to these questions, you can guide the consumer to the product that best fits their needs. Please make sure you use the laminated sheets that are provided in the back of the binder. This way you don't have to memorize the answers, and the customers can see for themselves the products that best fit them. If you're not able to bring the customer to a purchase decision, feel free to hand them one of the brochures provided. The Power of Choice brochure contains information on all 3 systems. It also contains the consumer service hotline number, so they can call Nintendo Direct if they have any questions when they get home. What about the competition? We here at Nintendo feel our games speak for themselves. We have the highest quality product as well as the best ongoing support. But we know the questions still come up. As we developed this training program, we spoke to our merchandisers. They're at each of your stores every day, and they talk to a lot of our customers. We thought we'd get a list of the common questions that come up and ask the expert. Joining me today is Tim Dale, part of our Team Nintendo.
Hi, Shelley.
Hi, Tim. And I wanted to ask Tim some of the key questions that come up. First of all, Tim, what I want to know is, why should someone buy the Super NES when the NES is such a good product to begin with?
The Super NES is mostly for the game enthusiast and someone who has had a Nintendo Entertainment System for anywhere from 2 to 3 years.
So, Tim, why is the Super NES better? What's the difference?
This system is amazing. It's got so many features that make it unique to the 16-bit systems out on the market right now. For instance, it can scale and rotate its images, and it just adds more depth to the gameplay. Its ability to zoom and pan, it's just incredible the way that the system can do all these things and makes it so much more lifelike.
I've heard a lot about the sound on the Super NES. What's that?
The sound is probably one of the most amazing things on this new system. Normally when you play a video game, you're used to hearing blips and bleeps and most of the electronic noises. With the Super NES, it has a fully digital stereo sound, an 8-bit processor dedicated just to the sound, and you can have actual voices and realistic sound effects on here. Some of the soundtracks you'll hear on these on the new games coming out for the system are just amazing, orchestrated, and it's just beautiful the way that they go through with the game. It's almost like watching a movie.
You know, Tim, that sounds incredible, but $200 is a lot of money.
Well, Shelley, as the 31 million owners of a Nintendo Entertainment System currently know, Nintendo means that you're going to have years of entertainment. It's almost an investment on long-term entertainment. In fact, 93% of the people that currently own an NES are still playing that 5 times a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you got me sold on the Super NES. Why would I even consider buying the NES then?
Both of these systems provide different types of entertainment. Someone who is just coming into the field of video games would very much enjoy owning a Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a great system to start on, and if you're an enthusiast and you've played video games for quite a while, you might be looking for the Super NES.
Tim, I know a little bit about your history. You used to be one of the gameplay counselors that helped consumers through those tough spots in the game. Where do they go if they need help now?
There are still 200 game counselors that are available 7 days a week. You can call them on our hotline. The area code is 206-885-7529, and they're available Monday through Saturday, the hours of 4 a.m. to 12 a.m., and on Sunday 8 to 5.
Great. Thanks, Tim. Joining me now is Serena Hennigan. She's also part of the Nintendo team. She will help us answer some of the other difficult questions consumers bring up. Welcome, Serena.
Hi, Sally.
One of the things I want to ask you is, Tim spent a lot of time convincing me that the Super NES is the product of the future. What is your plans for the NES? Are you guys going to discontinue that?
Oh, no. We have 31 million units of our Nintendo Entertainment System out there, 65 million players. And we're going to continue to make games to them for the people who enjoy playing on that.
Serena, I want to know about repair. How difficult is it to get these systems serviced after you purchase them?
Well, Nintendo has a nationwide network of world-class service centers that are conveniently located in those metropolitan areas that can work on the NES, the Super NES, or the Game Boy systems.
Great. So, Serena, how many games are available for the NES?
For the NES, we have over 450 games available at this time.
Wow. I know there's a lot of users for the Game Boy. How many games are available for the Game Boy?
115 right now.
Wow. Okay. Well, I can see where we have 2 great products, the NES and the Super NES. If both of them are so good and we're planning on keeping them for long term, how come we didn't come out with an adapter?
Well, actually, as I said, we have 31 million units out there, and those people who own those really do have an adapter.
What do you mean?
Well, you can hook them both up together with the same TV without any hooking and unhooking and not a lot of technology involved. So that for those 31 million people, and they're projected to be purchases of our new 16-bit Super Nintendo Entertainment System, they can just hook it right up. So those people, for us to put an adapter on there and charge them for that would really be paying for something they don't need. So it's really saving them some money.
Okay, I get it. Okay, so if that's the case, tell me, I want to go back to this Game Boy product that's available. I hear the competition has some really fancy features. Theirs has color. How come ours doesn't?
Well, for one thing, it's lightweight. Our Game Boy is lightweight. And with color, the batteries last just a few hours, 4 to 6 hours, and ours last for much, much longer than that.
Okay.
And that's one of the advantages of not having a color screen, is that really, in the long run, it's cheaper.
Okay. Who is one of the recommended users of that Game Boy system?
Well, almost anybody. Little kids enjoy it. Women love the Game Boy. It's portable. It can be taken on trips on planes and trains and boats. I found that in talking to people, everybody enjoys the Game Boy. Over half of the users on the Game Boy are adults.
Great. Serena, if there was one important message that you could tell me, what is it? What's the most important thing about buying or selecting any video game system?
Well, I think we need to look at the family entertainment. That's the most important thing that I can look at. And Nintendo's totally committed to quality family entertainment.
Okay. Thanks, Serena. All the information that we provided in these little talks here are on the laminated sheets that were included in the back of your binder. The information is bulleted out on each of those sheets. You don't have to give all the information each time a consumer asks a question, but you can certainly pull those out and reference them and let the consumer read for themselves what's important about each of these questions.
Hi, I've been hearing a lot about this. Can you explain to my mom why it's such a great system?
Yeah, I sure can. This is the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and it has what we call as a 16-bit processor. That means it can process a whole lot of information faster. It has more advanced graphics on it and scaling and rotation. All that means is that you get a lot more depth to gameplay, and it has a lot more realistic games for it.
Well, that's wonderful, but can you explain why the $200 price tag? It seems a little expensive for a game.
Okay, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System offers long-term entertainment value, and what we mean by that is, let me give you an example of our NES system. It's been out for about 5 years, and it is still used by 93% of our customers 5 times a week. Plus, this system, when you purchase it, you get 2 controllers in one of the hottest games in the Super Mario series called Super Mario World.
Sounds great.
Why don't you come on over here and take a look at it?
Okay.
This system has about 28 games available for it by January, and then it will also have 45 by next spring. The game you're looking at right now is called F-Zero, and it shows a lot of the realism that I was talking about. When you play it, it's actually like being in a car. All you need to do is just hold down the B button here and move your car back and forth like that.
Wow, that's great.
Hi, my oldest son and I are basically looking for a system, but I'm really confused at the choices that are out there, and I was wondering if you could just tell me about the choices I have in game system.
Sure. I'd like to ask you a couple questions, and then I have a comparison chart that might help us out. You're looking for your son. How old is he?
He's 8.
Okay, and how much gameplay experience does he have?
Well, he's not a real avid game player, but all the kids at school have a Nintendo system, and he really wants one.
Okay, what kind of different games does he like, do you know?
He likes football, along with the 2 other boys at home.
Okay.
They really enjoy that. Basically all sports games.
Okay, let's take a look at this chart. We have 3 different systems available, but from the information you've given me, it sounds like the Nintendo Entertainment System might be the best one for you. This is one that's been out since November of 1985. There's over 430 games available for it and a large selection of sports games. If we look at the different game systems that are out there, sounds like the NES Sports Set might fit you. It comes with a dual game pack, and both of them are sports games. It's World Cup Soccer and Super Spike V-Ball. It also comes with a controller called the Satellite, and that allows 4 kids to play at one time. So your 3 kids, as well as yourself, could sit down and enjoy a family evening of playing these sports games. So I think that might be the system you're looking for.
That definitely sounds like the system for us.
Great. Hey, Dad, look at this.
Wow, that's great.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm looking for a gift for my husband for the holidays.
Okay.
He's a kid at heart. He's always playing the Nintendo Entertainment System. In fact, if he could, he'd take it to work with him.
Okay.
I was thinking of buying another game for him, but I don't know. Do you have something else in mind?
Well, I have a couple games that he might be interested in, but I have a system that you might be interested in for him. Have you ever heard of the Nintendo Game Boy?
I might have heard of it.
Okay, well, these kids are playing it over here right now, and the Game Boy system allows you to take video gameplay with you. It's a portable unit. It comes with stereo headphones, and it comes with a game pack Tetris. There's over 115 games available for it out on the market.
Oh, well, I noticed that it has doesn't look like a colored screen. I know there's another one out on the market that does have a colored screen. What can you tell me about that?
Well, this has a black and white or almost a yellow color screen. It's called an LCD screen. And what that allows is longer gameplay on one set of batteries. The system comes with 4 batteries, and you can get about 30 hours of gameplay with those 4 batteries. Other systems only allow about 4 to 6 hours when you use a color screen. The other thing about the color screen is they're much heavier, so they impact the portability of it. This system would be really nice, fits in a briefcase, would be easy to take to work.
That sounds great.
You want to try it over here?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay, let's take a look.
Hi.
Hi. I'm not terribly happy with your company these days.
I'm sorry to hear that. Why?
Well, I've been a loyal consumer for the past 3 years. During that time, I've purchased a number of your products, including controllers, software, cleaning kits. Now, my son tells me that you're coming out with a new system, the 16-bit system.
Mm-hmm.
And in that system, I'm not able to play the current games that I have.
That's correct. The technological differences between the Nintendo Entertainment System and the Super Nintendo Entertainment System are comparable to a compact disc player and a cassette player that you might have in your home. A lot of people do. With those systems, they sit side by side, provide hours of entertainment, but technologically they're quite different. You can't take a cassette and put it into your CD player. Nintendo currently has 31 million Nintendo Entertainment Systems installed throughout the United States alone. Because of that, these consumers already have this adapter, so to speak, in their homes. For us to provide an adapter with the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, we would be pushing product onto the consumers that already have the Nintendo Entertainment System and duplicating what we already have.
Okay, so does that mean then that you're going to discontinue the 8-bit system?
Oh, certainly not. Nintendo and its licensees is strongly committed to supporting not only the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, but the Nintendo Entertainment System and the handheld Game Boy system as well. That's something that Nintendo will continue to work with and work with its licensees on providing support all the way through. Connecting your Super Nintendo or your Nintendo Entertainment System, did you have any problems with that?
Come to think of it, it was quite simple.
The Super Nintendo Entertainment System is just as easy to connect. Instructions come with the unit to hook up the Super Nintendo Entertainment System right next to your Nintendo Entertainment System so that both are connected to your television set. If you have any additional questions regarding hookup or the games themselves, you can call our consumer hotline toll-free 1-800-255-3700. Do you have any other questions?
The only other question that I would have is, where can I pick up one of the Super Nintendo Entertainment Systems?
Sure, you can pick one up right over here.
Hi, can I help you find something from the Game Boy line?
Well, I don't know. I'm on my lunch hour and I don't really have much time. I just wanted to get something for my kids for Christmas.
Okay, how many kids do you have?
I have 3 and we already have 1 Game Boy.
Okay, you might be interested in purchasing a second Game Boy. They come with something called a Game Link. It would allow 2 of the kids to play together with the game pack that's included Tetris.
Oh, that would be great.
Some other things you might be interested in for the kids would be something like the Game Boy carrying case. It's a hip pouch and it has neon pink on the front of it. It would allow them to carry the Game Boy as well as about 6 different games in the battery pack if you have that.
Yeah, we do have one of those already.
Okay.
Those would be great stocking stuffers. Why don't
Yeah,
you give me
they're
a
really
couple of those? Come on, let's have 3.
Okay, and something else you might just want to be aware of, when you have a lot of different games in the Game Boy, a nice item to have around for preventative maintenance is the cleaning kit. You might want to consider that as well.
Okay. Oh, sure, I'll take one.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think that's it for today. Thanks very much. You've been great.
In case you're wondering, the last 2 numbers are 6, 8. That's 6, 8. Oh, how do you like that system?
It's great. Graphics are really cool. The sound's good. That's the Nintendo one, the 16-bit, the new one?
Yeah, it's the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
There's another game that I was playing. I forget the name of it, but it's really, really cool. And I don't think it's for the Nintendo.
Well, if it's games you're looking for, Nintendo is definitely the product you'd be interested in. Nintendo has a history of bringing out game hit after game hit.
I really like that one game, though, and I know that it wouldn't work with this system.
Yeah, but you got to realize that one game doesn't make the system. You want to look at the history of a product and see how many good games that come out for it over time. With our NES product, we had over 430 games, and we're still coming out with more for that system. You can expect the exact same kind of support for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System as well.
Well, that sounds pretty good. I know that the NES is There's lots of games available for that.
Yeah, some of the games available for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System include F-Zero. That's the game that you were just playing. Some of the other games are Pilot Wings and Super Tennis. There's also a really awesome game called ActRaiser that really shows the great stereo sound available with the Super Nintendo Entertainment System.
That's great. Nintendo is definitely a good name in games. Yeah, I think I'll take one of those.
Okay, great. Thanks. So what happens if you get stuck? What if you need help? Well, you may not have Yoshi and Mario standing by to help you, but at the 1-800 Consumer Service Hotline at Nintendo's corporate offices, we have 200 reps waiting to answer any question you may encounter. These reps can help you understand our products better, as well as help you relate the different features and benefits of the products to each of your customers. If you do have any questions, please feel free to call 1-800-255-3700. At the end of each day, you can call in and get answers to any of those difficult questions you've encountered. Mario and Yoshi will be glad to help you out. If you are missing any items from your original starter kit, or you need to reorder supplies at any time during your job assignment, you want to call 1-800-875-1852. In the back of your binder, under Supplies, you'll find detailed reorder information. You'll also find a supply quick reference sheet. Make sure you fill out this information completely before calling the 1-800 number. It requires that you get both a weekday and weekend store contact. This way, the people at the 1-800 number will know who to send the supplies to. This person, your store contact, will be responsible for getting those supplies directly to you. When you call to reorder the supplies, you just need to tell them which brochures or other items you need. Brochures will be sent out in bundles of 100, up to about 500 at a time. All the items will be sent to you by Federal Express. You should expect to receive them within 72 hours. If you do not have your supplies within 72 hours, please call the 1-800 number as soon as possible. Your items will either be tracked or resent immediately. You also want to note on your reorder information sheet your best time to call. Let's turn to the forms section of our manual, and I'll show you how to fill out your hourly reimbursement form. At the top where it says account name, make sure you put your store's name. Also reference the store number and the store address as well. We would also like you to include your name, address, and home telephone number. Down at the bottom of the form, on the far right-hand side, you'll see columns listed unit sale. We realize you will not be actually ringing up any of your customer sales, but we would like you to keep track of how many customers purchase product based on your recommendations. Where it says TTL HW, that references the number of hardware sales. SW is software or game pack sales. And TTL ACC is the number of accessories that your customer purchased based on your recommendations. These forms need to be given to your store manager at the end of your job assignment. Now let's turn to the area of your binder called Return Procedures. Here we will list all the different items that we would like you to return in your pre-addressed Federal Express envelope. Make sure that you return the evaluation that's included in this section, your apron, this training manual with the videotape, and all 4 laminated sheets, in addition to the 3 keys that you use to open your displays. You'll note on the next page there is an evaluation form. Please fill this out. Your feedback about the training program will be a valuable asset in future years. Make sure you note your 6-digit key code on the first page of the training evaluation. When you're returning the items listed above, you want to make sure that you remove the air bill from the front of the Federal Express envelope and fill out neatly the information about where the items are coming from, namely your store location. When you've completed this, put the air bill back in the plastic pouch and give the envelope to your store manager. He'll make sure that the information goes out Federal Express. If you would like, you may also drop off a package at any Federal Express office or Federal Express drop box. As stated in the manual, you may keep the 3 Nintendo Player's Guides, the hat, the Game Boy keychain, not the keys, and the Mario stand-up display. If you do not want the stand-up display, please completely destroy it. Once again, we'd like to thank you for your participation in the Power of Choice demonstrator program. We've covered a lot of information in the video. Feel free to read in detail about each of the steps in your training manual. Good luck and have fun!
Are you missing socks? You're not alone. Every year, thousands of socks disappear without a trace, leaving behind only a single unmatched sock. Now, there's a way to reconnect. Call 1-900-LEFT-SOCK and be connected with your missing sock. Find out where it went, what happened, and why it never came back. So call today, 1-900-LEFT-SOCK. Only $3.99 a minute, must be 79 years or older to call.
Not only are you fat, but you're a hideous beast. I am ashamed to be with you in public. I hope you're not crying right now.
What makes people all over America break down and cry like this? Call 1-900-9099-CRY and hear it for yourself.
Are you crying? You sound like you're crying. That's disgusting. Oh, man.
If you're under 18, ask your parents before you call. 1-900-9099-CRY.
He's Barnaby, the talking party dog. You've seen him in the pages of horrible headline news, and you've seen him in other 900 commercial ads. Now talk to the dog himself, Barnaby. Call 1-900-BARNABY. Tell Barnaby all your plans for the evening. He's a real party animal. Barnaby wants to know what you're drinking tonight. Are you going to be smoking cigarettes? Barnaby wants to know. Call 1-900-BARNABY. Only $1.99 per minute. Must be 18 or older to call. Call me today.
Ever wanted to talk to a real corpse? Now you can. Call 1-900-4-CORPSE. You can tell the corpse all of your problems. It won't tell a soul what you said. We're not exactly sure how he died, but we are sure that he is a corpse. Please note the corpse only understands English and Spanish. Call now. 1-900-4-CORPSE. Just $1.99 per minute. Long distance charges may apply. He's dying to hear from you.
The video you're about to see will provide you with many of the tools you'll need to become a sales leader for DivX, a product that will forever change the way we watch movies at home. As we all know, the consumer electronics industry continues to move toward the digital realm. CD players, digital camcorders, DirecTV systems, digital phones, and the advent of digital television are all proof of consumer demand for digital products. The national launch of DivX is a continuation in this move to digital. As you probably know, DivX was developed by Circuit City. We have made this investment not only because DivX is great for consumers, but also because Circuit City is the nation's leading retailer of value-added consumer electronics. DivX fits with our mission to expose our customers to the newest technologies in a friendly manner. We are uniquely positioned to be the national leader in DivX sales. So I encourage you to take full advantage of this training package. In the 49-year history of our company, there has never been a product launch so important to all of us. I'm counting on each of you to do your best to show your customers why DivX is truly the best way to watch movies at home, and in the process increase your earnings and continue to move Circuit City forward. So let's go sell some DivX. Thanks.
Introducing DivX, the best way to watch movies at home. DivX is a new home video system that offers you the quality of digital pictures and sound, the freedom of no returns and no late fees, the availability of hot feature titles all the time, the flexibility of watching great movies whenever you want, the convenience of an affordable home video collection. Get the picture? The DivX movie system uses DVD technology to create a brilliant digital picture. Get the sound? The DivX movie system delivers spectacular digital sound. Avoid that mad rush to the rental store. No returns, no late fees. One less thing to stress about in your life. With DivX, you're always sure to find the hottest new movie titles from top studios like Disney, Paramount, MGM, 20th Century Fox, Universal, and DreamWorks. DivX is different than a VHS rental because the viewing period doesn't start when you leave the store. It begins when you insert the DivX disc and press play, so you can watch your movie tonight, next week, or even months later. Every DivX movie comes with a 2-day viewing period. During that time, you can watch it as often as you like. Reverse, fast forward, skip from scene to scene. And you're always free to pause at any time. It's not just remote control, it's complete control. Each DivX movie costs about $4.50, making it easy and affordable to build a home DivX movie library of your own. Keep the movies you've watched. Buy movies you plan to watch in the future. So what do you do with the DivX disc after the viewing period ends? Add it to your DivX movie library. Get another 2 days of viewing for about $3.25 anytime in the future. Convert it to unlimited viewing for a one-time fee. Trade it with a friend. Recycle your disc. The fact is, you can do whatever you want. You own it. DivX gives you all the great features you wanted in a home viewing system. The quality of digital pictures and sound. The freedom of no returns and no late fees. The availability of hot feature titles all the time. The flexibility of watching great movies whenever you want. The convenience of an affordable home video collection. All for about $4.50, only $1 more than a VHS rental. Get the quality, the freedom, the availability, the flexibility, the convenience. Get the DivX digital movie system. The DivX movie system, the best way to watch movies at home.
So now you see why DivX is the biggest thing to happen to home movie viewing since the VCR and the video rental store. Quality and convenience, freedom and flexibility, affordability and availability. That's what DivX offers consumers. But let's take a moment to talk about the basics of DivX. DivX is a feature of DVD, not a separate format. Each DivX player starts as a basic DVD player and is capable of playing all basic DVD movies. What makes DivX revolutionary is the encryption technology in each DivX enhanced player. It's this technology that enables consumers to purchase these specially encrypted DivX movie discs for $4.49. And with that purchase, you get quality, convenience, freedom, flexibility, and availability. So with all these benefits going for it, you may be wondering, how do I start a conversation on DivX? Try these.
Do you ever rent movies? Have you ever paid a late fee on a video rental?
Have you ever gone to the video store and couldn't get the latest release?
Have you ever returned a movie without watching it just to avoid the late fee?
Have you ever bought a movie thinking you'd watch it again and again, but only watched it once?
Those are just a few simple ways to start a conversation about DivX. And when you think about it, everybody that rents movies can benefit from DivX. So let your TV customers and your VCR customers and your home theater customers know about DivX. And once you start your conversation about DivX, you'll want to tell them all about the 5 major benefits. So with that in mind, let's check out some ways to explain to your customers why DivX is the best way to watch movies at home. First, it's DVD, so you're getting digital picture and digital sound,
which gives you the sharpest, most detailed picture available and spectacular CD quality sound. The colors are more accurate, the edges are more defined, the sound rivals any theater around, the discs are small and never need to be rewound. Would you like to see what I mean?
You've got to show it for your customer to believe it. They'll be amazed.
You get great picture and sound with both DivX and DVD movies. DivX and DVD go hand in hand. For those movies you want to watch over and over again, $15 to $30 for DVDs probably makes sense. But for most of us who only want to watch a movie once or twice, DivX is the answer. You can buy your favorite DivX titles for only $4.49 each.
And then there's the freedom of no returns and no late fees.
That's because DivX movies are purchased, not rented. So there are no more late-night returns to the video store and no more late fees. They're yours to keep. How does that sound?
That sounds great. So now you've got DVD quality, the end of returns, and the elimination of late fees. What could be better? Well, have you ever returned a movie without watching it because your time ran out?
With DivX, that will never happen again. The 48-hour period begins when you push play, not when you leave the store. And that can be the next day or the next week, even the next year. You can shop when it's convenient to shop and watch whenever you want. The choice is yours.
And we all love choices. On top of that, the hottest title should always be available.
That's because DivX movies are purchased, not rented. Popular titles are stocked to meet customer demand, so you should never have to go away frustrated or be forced to make a second choice.
And once you buy the movie, it's yours to keep and watch again if you choose.
DivX allows you to build a home movie library that you can rent again for around $3.25. Or if you find a movie that you're going to watch over and over, you can convert it to unlimited play for a one-time fee. You have all the choices without leaving your living room.
Now, as with any revolutionary concept, there will be some resistance and, of course, a lot of questions. So let's take a look at some of the best ways to answer the most common questions about DivX.
So why doesn't DivX have widescreen and multiple angles and all that other stuff?
DivX can do widescreen and all the rest. It's still a DVD disc, but they found that consumer demand for it's just not there. Meanwhile, DivX can play DVD discs that contain those features.
So why does the player need to be hooked to the phone line?
The phone line is only used to initially register the player and to handle billing. The phone line is never needed to watch movies. Twice a month, in the middle of the night, the player makes a toll-free call to a billing computer. And this call will never interrupt your phone use because the player disconnects as soon as you pick up the phone. And for your convenience, the player comes with 25 feet of phone cord and a splitter.
What if I don't have a credit card?
Well, if you don't have a credit card, DivX accepts debit cards as well, and most banks now offer free debit cards with a checking account. Your DivX charges will show up on your credit card or your bank statement, and you can check your account anytime you want through the player.
What if DivX goes out of business?
That's a fair question. But here's the bottom line. It's almost impossible to believe that DivX could go under. DivX is supported by major movie studios like Disney, Universal, Fox, DreamWorks, Paramount, and MGM. And manufacturers like RCA, ProScan, Pioneer, Panasonic, JVC, and Harman Kardon. However, should there be a problem, you would still have a fully functioning DVD player that will still play your existing DivX movies. Most importantly, when you see how DivX works, I think you'll agree it's going to be a big hit.
And how does the disc work? Does it download the movie?
No, the movie's on the disc, just like basic DVD. DivX movies just have an anti-piracy encryption built into the disc. There's a chip in the player that unscrambles the encryption, allowing it to be viewed on your player.
Aren't these disposable discs going to be bad for the environment?
Well, we don't think people are going to throw out perfectly good movies that can be watched again. We think people are going to want to build their own video libraries. But if they decide they don't want them, we have disc recycling bins set up. Actually, we think because you can watch them again, people are going to want to give them away, trade them, even sell them at garage sales.
Doesn't Circuit City own DivX?
Yes, Circuit City owns a majority interest in DivX. In fact, they helped develop the technology that's now licensed to the companies that built the players.
What about the DivX Gold disc I've heard about?
DivX Gold movies are purchased ready for unlimited play, as opposed to converting a disc to unlimited play. Now, DivX Gold discs will only be produced if the studios desire them.
So when will the new DivX movies come out?
Movies on DivX will almost always be available on the same day they're released for VHS rental.
If DivX knows everything I watch and when, isn't that kind of like Big Brother?
Yes, DivX knows what DivX movies you're watching because it's part of the billing process. So does your local video store when you rent from them. DivX strictly adheres to the National Video Privacy Act, which forbids dissemination of viewer information without permission.
So, how do I see what DivX is charging me?
Well, first, you have to authorize all transactions. And then the player shows you exactly how much a subsequent viewing or an upgrade to unlimited play costs. And you can review your account at any time to see your transactions for the last 3 months.
Given that these examples were only the most common questions, you can see why you'll need to take full advantage of all the information provided in the training package. It's designed to give you all the details you need to handle any questions your customers may have. Remember that selling DivX puts you at the forefront of cutting-edge technology, quality, and convenience. So take the time to find out if your customers enjoy movies. And if they do, let them know that their time has come. Because as you've seen, DivX is the best way to watch movies at home.
Have you ever stared at a Michael Jackson album cover and felt like something was hiding in plain sight? Now you can find out. Call 1-900-HE-HE. Hear Michael himself reveal hidden messages buried in songs, album artwork, music videos, and more.
Okay, so you know my album Off the Wall? Well, you are not going to believe this, but I hid a message right on the cover, and it's time I share it with you. By simply removing a few letters, we get a secret message. Cool, right? Call me again tomorrow and I'll tell you the hidden message in my hit song, Beat It.
Call 1-900-HE-HE and let Michael tell you himself. Only $2.99 per minute. Must be 18 or older to call.
This is a public service announcement from Channel 42. Should you encounter an unfamiliar jar, do not handle it and do not take it home. Unidentified containers may house unknown entities or substances. In many reported cases, contents have demonstrated telekinetic activity, aggressive behavior, and in rare instances, parasitic or predatory traits. Some have been linked to phenomena resembling so-called demonic manifestations. Should you find a jar that appears out of place or contains unknown material, leave it where it is. For your safety and the safety of others, do not open it. Contact local authorities. This has been a public service announcement from Channel 42.
Make a change from the ordinary. Watch the extraordinary tales from the dark side. Nightmare legends and creatures from afar. Twists of fate and mysteries bizarre. Creepy, crawly, chilling delight. Things that go bump in the night. Turn to our tales of scary fun. After all, there's a little monster in everyone.
Saturday at 10:30 p.m. only on Channel 42.
America's corporations are known throughout the world as centers for innovation, creativity, and technological superiority. Nowhere is there a stronger leader in its own field than Radio Shack. Radio Shack has grown from only 8 stores to almost 9,000. It is the international leader in consumer electronics. When you joined Radio Shack, you became an integral part of this outstanding corporation. Your ability to serve your customers reaches far beyond the immediate business transaction. Your work directly impacts the company's future as well as your own. Your success is our success. Radio Shack recognizes how valuable you are and has made a commitment to support your sales in a variety of positive ways. We offer you a conveniently located store designed to attract customers, a quality product at competitive prices, advertising support, service for the product and our National Radio Shack guarantee, international recognition and a superior image, and CityLine revolving credit, a very important sales tool that makes your merchandise more affordable, desirable, and convenient to buy. CityLine is a product of Citibank, Maryland, a subsidiary of one of the world's largest financial organizations, Citicorp. In 1982, Citibank and Radio Shack joined forces to bring you CityLine, an unprecedented credit system designed to generate high-ticket sales. This is the first credit card in the country from a major financial institution for a major merchant, which has exclusive programs and benefits for both. CityLine's success is a well-known fact. The Citibank branch in Baltimore, Maryland, and the Denver Credit Center work closely with Radio Shack. They've processed millions of dollars in sales for Radio Shack customers. People with a CityLine card come back again and again. They know they have buying power at Radio Shack, and that their business is always welcome at Radio Shack stores, participating dealers, and franchises nationwide. CityLine is convenient to use, provides customer identification as a loyal Radio Shack shopper, builds new and repeat sales, increases customer buying power, and CityLine makes price a positive product feature, so you can sell up. The terms are attractive too. There's no annual fee and no down payment. Customers can repay their balance at any time with no penalty or take up to 33 months to pay. And their credit line can be used over and over as long as payments are made on time. CityLine is your most important sales tool. Now, it's up to you to use it.
Well, Bud, what do you think of our videotape so far? I think CityLine has just about every feature we need to help us make super sales. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I do, but I'm not really sure how it works with the sales presentation. You've had a lot of experience with CityLine and customers. I think I have a lot more to learn.
Well, succeeding with CityLine is simple, once you know the guidelines. I tell you what, let's open up the store, and when the first customer arrives, I'll present CityLine and you can watch. Now, of course, the only way you'll ever really get good at it is to practice it yourself. Here comes the first customer now. Now watch as I introduce CityLine into my sales presentation, and then we'll discuss specific sales techniques later on.
Okay, great.
Good morning, sir. My name is John Wynn. I see you're looking at our top-of-the-line phone answering machine.
Yes. I don't know if I need a deluxe machine, but I would be interested to compare machines.
Well, do you often travel far from home? Or do you just need an answering machine for when you go out for short periods of time?
Well, I do travel quite a lot. Why do you ask?
So I can help you select the right machine depending upon your needs. By the way, what's your name?
Marty Sharp.
Nice to meet you, Marty. As I was about to say, our deluxe model allows you to call for messages from anywhere in the world using a remote feature. This other model here is of the same high quality, but does not have a remote capacity. So you see, the model you select does depend upon your needs.
Well, both seem fine, but a little too expensive for me. You know, I saw this unit, or a comparable unit to this, at a phone center for $100 less.
Well, they may seem to have similar features, but the quality of our machines is excellent, and they are backed by Radio Shack's service, support, and guarantee. Marty, if I can get you this answering machine today, fully supported by a Radio Shack guarantee for just $20 a month, would you be interested?
Of course, it sounds like a great deal, but how?
Such low payments are available with the exclusive CityLine card from Citibank. The CityLine revolving credit plan gives you credit in any of our Radio Shack stores nationwide.
Well, it's another credit card. I've got Visa and several other cards. How much is it going to cost me?
Not a dime.
Really?
CityLine has no annual fee, requires no down payment, and CityLine helps you keep your Visa or other credit lines open. It even helps you budget your cash as well.
Well, okay, but I don't know which unit I should buy. I do like the deluxe features here, but I don't know if I can offset the difference between that and the basic unit and justify it.
Marty, on CityLine, your monthly payments will be the same $20, regardless of which unit you buy. Why not get the one you really want?
Makes sense, doesn't it? How do I apply?
Well, it only takes a few minutes to fill out CityLine's convenient application. It's really very simple, especially since you already have a Visa or MasterCard. Citibank has a special Credit Now process for an initial purchase of up to $500. And once you've given us the necessary information, I call Citibank, and in 2 to 3 minutes, we should have a credit decision.
Well, that sounds good, but before we go further, I am interested in 2 cordless phones. Now, with that purchase, I'm going to be over $500.
No problem. If you wish to charge more, CityLine offers a standard credit process for major purchases of up to $25,000. Approval for these accounts takes only about 40 minutes. And with the 2 cordless phones, your monthly payment should still only be about $25. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Well, not really, and covered everything.
Fine. If you'd like to browse around, it'll take only about half an hour or so for me to call the application into Citibank for your total purchase.
Well, I was going to go next door and look at some clothes.
I'll call your application in while you shop. Hey, be sure to ask for Don when you go next door.
I will.
He'll help you find what you need. Now, Marty, if you'll just step over here where it's quiet, we'll get this application filled out.
Okay.
See how easy it is to sell with CityLine? Our customers really benefit from all the features. There's no annual fee or down payment required. CityLine can only be used at Radio Shack, giving the customer added buying power. CityLine keeps other credit lines open and monthly payments low. The customer has up to 33 months to pay. And Credit Now is quick and simple for purchases between $100 and $500. And a regular process covering major purchases takes less than an hour. One last CityLine option available at our computer stores is called Online Credit. It enables a qualified customer who has a valid Visa or MasterCard to charge up to $2,500 for computer software and hardware in just about 15 minutes.
The way you weave CityLine's benefits into our product, well, it makes it a natural winner.
Well, that's right, particularly if a customer has a price objection. Did you notice how he started to worry about cost when we first discussed the price of the phone machine?
Yeah, he said he'd seen one at the competitors for, I think, $100 less.
That's correct, but I was able to overcome his objections by offering him a low monthly payment plan that really gave us a competitive edge.
Exactly. Once Marty could justify our price in the long run, you were able to introduce CityLine's other benefits, and that clinched the sale.
Since price objection is the biggest obstacle to a sale, you must change the customer's focus from cost to a quality product, from overall price to low monthly payments, and from doubts to a positive attitude about CityLine's benefits. You have to get the customer interested in the product first, and then wrap up the sale by presenting CityLine as the preferred method of payment, using CityLine's excellent financing package as added benefits. Now dig deep into the customer's objections and get them out into the open. You'll discover that if you deal with them individually, you can overcome each one. Use CityLine to handle price objections and you've got it made. All that's left is closing the sale.
Oh, but that's the tough part. What's your technique?
I treat the CityLine application like money in my pocket. It motivates me to close every sale.
Never really thought of it like that. But still, we can't control whether the application's approved or not.
Well, that's true, not directly. But the CityLine application, when filled in properly and completely, has a good chance of approval, as I showed you before. Now let's get back to our customer. It looks like he's done filling out the application. Now watch. Well, Marty, it looks as though you're just about finished. Let's go ahead and check your application, make sure all the information is correct, and then I'll phone the application into Citibank. First, I'll need to see a driver's license with a picture.
Oh, sure, right here. Here we go.
Great. Okay, everything looks in order. It should take 30 to 40 minutes to get a decision back from Citibank.
Okay.
I always keep Citibank's phone numbers handy.
As John connects into Citibank computerized phone system, his call, if not answered immediately, is placed into a specially monitored queuing system. A computer continually checks and counts each incoming call. Among other service quality measures, it reports the number of calls holding and how many seconds the oldest call has been on hold to ensure that each call receives prompt attention.
Citibank, are you phoning in a new application?
Yes, I am.
Has the customer signed and dated the application?
Yes.
Thank you. Did you see a picture ID?
Yes.
What's your store number and the state you're calling from?
010968, Texas.
What is the purchase amount?
$584.53, including tax.
Customer's name, please?
Citibank is fast and efficient. As Mr. Sharp's application is processed, the computer operator first checks to see if the applicant has a previous account. Each line on the application is input as the salesperson relays the pertinent information. It is important that Citibank be given complete and accurate information in each area. The applicant's driver's license number, financial references, along with account numbers and signature are of utmost importance. Once all the data is taken, the store is given a reference number and told that he or she will be called back within the hour with a decision. Once the vital information is in the system, Mr. Sharp's application is printed out for review. The bank, equipped with the latest computer technology, reviews and evaluates the information. A credit bureau report prints out the customer's credit history. The final decision is made using a computer with a special credit scoring system that recommends an acceptable credit limit. As soon as the approval is verified, a CityLine operator phones the store with the results.
Regarding the new application from Mr. Sharp, it has been approved. The account number is 310-745-721. The authorization code for the purchase of $585 is 31234. And the credit limit is $2,750.
Great. Good news. It's been approved. We did it with CityLine.
That's terrific. I can really see the benefits in using CityLine. I'm going to use it more often. It's a great way to boost sales and profits.
Here comes Mr. Sharp. Watch as I complete the transaction. Congratulations, Marty. Your application's been approved.
Good.
You have a credit limit of $2,750. I've already filled out the transaction slip, and I've entered your account number. So if you'll just okay the paperwork, the answering machines and the cordless telephones are all yours.
Okay.
You'll be getting your CityLine credit card in the mail within 30 days or less.
Well, thanks. I'm really impressed with Radio Shack and you. In fact, I'm going to call my friend Ed up and have him come over and get that VCR he's been wanting.
Great. We'd love to help him out. With CityLine, it's a breeze.
Sure is. But say, if the application isn't approved, how do you break the news to the customer that he's been declined?
Well, most applications are approved. But if there is a problem, Citibank will send the customer a letter within 30 days showing the reasons for a decline. This personal information is sent directly to the customer and will not be given to us over the phone. Just remember, a decline is not necessarily a reflection of your customer's creditworthiness. It could be that CityLine's credit standards simply don't fit a particular individual's credit history, or that the credit bureau is not up to date and lacks correct information. Tell your customer that any problems can be cleared up by writing to the Citibank customer service address listed on their letter. When treated properly, the customer doesn't feel embarrassed and you're still able to pursue the sale, provided the customer has been properly sold on the merchandise. Go ahead and offer another means of payment. If appropriate, Citibank may suggest the customer apply again with a co-applicant.
If it is declined, what do we do with the application?
Well, write declined across the bottom of the application and send it in with the others.
Okay, I think I've got it. I've learned an awful lot today. Is there anything else you think I need to know?
Well, yes. Unfortunately, not all customers are as trustworthy as Mr. Sharp. Credit card fraud is a multi-billion-dollar business in the United States. And when the customers try to cheat the system, we all lose.
What can we do about the fraud?
Well, there are several things we can do to protect ourselves, the customers, and Citibank. Work with your customers to be sure everything on the application is complete. You must always check ID carefully. Match signatures on both the driver's license and bank card, if applicable, with that on the application. Also, watch for expiration dates. Be sure the customer signs and dates the application and transaction slips. Be sure all forms are legible and written with enough pressure to go through all copies. The application is not valid without a signature and date. Next, check the customer's bank card to the warning bulletin in your store. When you phone an application into the bank, keep CityLine's number out of public view. We don't want anyone impersonating you and making fraudulent requests. Be sure the transaction slip you write up is exactly the same amount as the purchase you called in for approval. Each transaction slip has a separate authorization number. If you add or delete merchandise, you must obtain another authorization number. This is for your protection as well as for your customers. And finally, if the store doesn't have the desired merchandise in stock, do not have the transaction slip signed until the merchandise is available. It's not only illegal, but we don't want the customer to be billed until the merchandise is received. You see, interest is charged from the day the purchase is made, or from the first day of the customer's billing cycle, whichever is later, unless the customer pays the current bill in full before the next bill. If you don't bend the rules, CityLine will work for you.
I got it.
Oh, wait a minute. This application and transaction slip may get misplaced. Remember, it's just like cash in your pocket. If you lose it, it's as though the sale never took place. At the end of each day, all completed applications and transaction slips must be mailed to CityLine in this self-addressed envelope. If they're not sent, the customer won't be billed, you won't be paid, and this store will be left with missing merchandise.
Wow, that's serious.
You bet it is. It's so important that we have a tape of Dave Johnson, Director of Finance, talking about missing deposits with us.
Missing deposits are of great concern to Radio Shack management as well as our store personnel. When a deposit is missing, your store's profit and loss statement is directly affected. As a result, your bonus, as well as your district, region, and divisional manager's bonus, is less than it should be. This represents an unnecessary expense that can be easily controlled by the efficient handling of paperwork. Every store must mail the CityLine deposit daily. The accounting department will then perform a simple reconciliation to compare the amounts you transmit on your data report with the amounts received on the CityLine settlement tape. When the two match, your profits are guaranteed. Your bonus will be correct. Your cooperation is necessary to control this expense. Let's all work together and control missing deposits from all stores.
Well, that's it. What do you think of CityLine now?
I think it's great. Your demonstration has really helped me to understand CityLine. By weaving the benefits into our sales presentation, we please our customers, increase Radio Shack profits, and advance our own careers.
You've got it. Now, let's review the basics one more time before we go back to work. First, make CityLine a part of every sales presentation. Have the customer fill out the application. Check ID and signatures carefully. Call in the information on CityLine's toll-free number. Write down the customer's reference number on the application. Wait for the bank to call back with a credit decision. Do not call them before 1 hour has passed. Upon approval, enter the account and authorization numbers and credit limit. Make certain every transaction slip is filled out correctly and is legible through each copy. Have the customer sign and date all forms. If declined, write declined on the application. Tell the customer a letter of explanation will be sent within 30 days. Be sensitive to a customer's concern for privacy and embarrassment at being declined. At day's end, mail all transaction slips and applications to CityLine. Now that you know what CityLine can do for you, make a commitment to use it on every customer. With practice, it can become a very profitable habit. It's all up to you.
CityLine, your credibility card for America's technology store. A winning reality. America's store, America's card. For your growth, your success, your future, all it takes is for you to ask for the card.
Community notice. There will be a town hall meeting tomorrow at 7 p.m. at City Hall. The topic will be why the sky hums at night. Attendance is mandatory. Please show up early if you'd like a slice of pizza and a soda. Also, don't forget, the memory support group scheduled for tomorrow at 6 p.m. at the Civic Activities Center has been canceled due to low attendance. Remember to ask someone what you were supposed to do.
What kind of sauce?
It doesn't.
What kind of sauce? Huh?
Is the sauce not with the meatballs?
What kind of sauce?
I don't want any sauce.
No sauce. Okay, so we're all out of bread today. We just ran out.
Join the unlovable idiots at Four Here's, a fast food sandwich shop where everyone is slow. Catch the chaos, confusion, and terrible customer service every Saturday at 5 p.m. Only on Channel 42.
You hear about sexual harassment on TV, and it makes the headlines in newspapers. As an employee, what do you need to know about it? First, sexual harassment is against the law, and it's against your company's policy. So what is sexual harassment?
Linda, you are doing a fine job here.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve.
But you know, you might try dressing a little sexier at work.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
There may be physical harassment.
Wow. You're really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill!
Sorry. You looked really tense.
You know, I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil. 2 fat cocks. Together. Oil.
It might be visual harassment, such as derogatory posters, cartoons, or drawings.
Sexual harassment is not always about sex. It may be the result of a power struggle between a manager and a subordinate.
Man, I could go for a power fuck right now.
Change is slow, and what was acceptable in common behavior years ago can now be sexual harassment.
Smells like vagina in here.
Excuse me?
Smells like fresh vagina in here.
Are you talking about my vagina?
Maybe.
Everyone wants to be treated fairly and with respect. Treat your coworkers with the courtesy and respect that you want for yourself. It's your company's policy, and it's the law.
Hello and welcome to Waffle House, and welcome to the position we call the door core. If you're energetic, a team player who possesses that ability to think on your feet, in all your life people have always said that you're the friendliest person they've ever met and that you really know how to make people feel at home, then you're our kind of person. Just the kind of person we need meeting and greeting at our front door. Being a team member in a door core is more than just a smile and a quick hello. As you'll see in this video, you have to be a juggler, a smooth talker, an Olympic sprinter, and an entertainer, all without moving more than 6 feet away from your post, the door. It's not always easy, but if you're the kind of person we think you are, then you're in for the ride of your life. So where do we begin? The first impression is always a great place to start.
I think a professional appearance is vital at the door. I'm talking about neat, clean, well-groomed, enthusiastic, great attitude. After all, I am the first impression of Waffle House a customer gets. The door core uniform for females is dark slacks or a skirt, nothing tight, and never jeans. A white long-sleeve button-down Oxford shirt, a Waffle House ascot, and a name tag. Now the male uniform is dark slacks, a white long-sleeve button-down Oxford shirt, Waffle House tie, and a name tag. Now your shoes should be comfortable black leather closed toe with rubber soles, you know, so that you don't slip. Oh, and go easy on the cologne, your makeup, and jewelry. Now that goes for you guys too. The cologne and the jewelry, I mean. Oh, and the most important thing, don't forget to smile.
The door core uniform is one of the first impressions of Waffle House that a customer gets, so it's very important. Your slacks or skirt should preferably be black, and your complete uniform should be clean and pressed at all times. But I must stress again what Marlo said is true. The most important part of any DoorCorps uniform is your smile. It's that warm, friendly facial expression coupled with that friendly hello and goodbye that make customers feel welcome and glad they chose our restaurant.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
Hi.
How are y'all doing today?
Fine, thank you.
Good, good. It'll be just a minute before your table's ready. So why don't you help yourself to a cup of coffee over at the coffee bar?
Thank you.
Good. Somebody told me when I first started to think of Waffle House like I would my home. That helped a lot because I pride myself on being a good host. I love company, and I wouldn't dream of friends dropping in, even for a few minutes, without having them sit a bit, offering them something to drink and something good to eat. Excuse me, here comes another customer. Hello, welcome to Waffle House. It'll be just a minute before your table's ready, so if you'd like a cup of coffee, help yourself over at the coffee bar.
Thank you.
It is your job not only to open the door and greet the customer with a smile, but to assure them of a very short wait and to make them feel as comfortable as possible. Offer them a cup of coffee, but be careful. Never be lured away from your post, that front door. Because of the unique way that Waffle Houses are designed, it's only natural that sometimes we have more customers than we have booths or counter space for. But again, because of the way we're designed, the average table turns every 15 to 21 minutes. And that's when a member of the DoorCorps really shines. It's your job to convince each and every customer that it's a short wait, maybe just a cup of coffee away. And you have to note their names and place in line and speed up the whole process by having them know what item on the menu they want by the time they're seated. And you always have to keep your eye on that door. No matter how many customers we have, we don't want any getting away. Now, I can't stress this enough. Our business and your paycheck depend on turning those tables. Get the customers in the door, point them to that waiting coffee, get their names along with a brief description so you'll recognize them when it's their turn, and write it on your DoorCorps checklist. Take the time to let them know what a short wait it will be and get a menu in their hand so they can start looking over it and they'll know what they want to eat before they're seated.
There was this one time when our store was getting really busy, and there I was saying my hellos, offering coffee, waiting chairs, passing out menus, and doing my best to make people feel comfortable. Well, anyway, I was getting another pot of coffee for the coffee bar, and I looked up and saw these three people peek in, then walk back to the parking lot. Well, before I even thought about it, I put that coffee on the hot plate and rushed to the door. Excuse me! You all didn't think I was going to let you leave without getting a cup of coffee now, did you? Now, by the time you get in your car, go somewhere else, you could be sitting at one of our tables ordering what you came here to get in the first place. Well, they looked at me like I was crazy. Then they busted out laughing and came on inside. You know, that's my day as a DoorCorps that I remember the best.
Now, I've told you that we never let a customer get away, but there are some things that we never do. We never go into the parking lot after a customer, no matter what. Now, you can do like Marlo did. Open the door and kindly ask the customer to come back in, but again, never go into the parking lot. It's your job to convince the customer to stay before they start heading out that door. Stay inside. Also, we never go behind the counter, no matter how busy or how slow things may be. And finally, we never close the blinds on third shift, even if we're really crowded, for safety reasons.
It was my first shift on the DoorCorps, and I had just sent a party of 4 to the last empty booth when 2 more cars pulled into the parking lot. It looked like we were about to get busy. So I grabbed a quick look at the coffee bar to make sure both pots were full and there were plenty of cups. And I pulled out my little checklist notepad to write the name and number of people in each party so I could seat them in the order they came in. My manager suggested writing a brief description like red tie or green shirt next to the name to help me remember each customer. So I looked at the first customer and he was, well, rather short. And I almost wrote that down, but then I remembered that sometimes when I'm waiting in a restaurant, instead of asking how long before I'm served, I just peek over a shoulder. So I figured most people are probably a lot like me, and the last thing I'd want that man to see was a description that might hurt his feelings. And that's really helped me keep my descriptions limited to clothes. And to this day, I've never gotten a name or my seating order wrong.
Keeping an accurate list is really important. It keeps you from seating parties out of turn and assures the customer that you're organized. We want to always seat customers on a first-in, first-seated basis. And that tip about limiting descriptions of customers to their clothes, it's a good one. Don't just write down ugly tie. And oh, another thing, at Waffle House, we don't call numbers. Now serving number 12, or use a big bulky reservation pad. Instead, we review the description, identify the customer, and then call them by name. It's much more personal. Careful to always use the checklist, however. Even though you can probably remember their name, it's important that a customer see you with the pad. It makes them feel like you're in control and helps them feel more sure that they won't be out of line. There'll be times when every customer's been greeted and seated and no new customers appear to be arriving. But there's still plenty of things for a member of the door corps to do without straying too far from that front door.
You know, I like to stay busy, so I don't mind stepping in and helping the service team. When I've made sure that all customers are happy, I'll wipe down a table and seat that needs it, or maybe even get a table ready for bussing. You know, you stack the dishes and then push them towards the salesperson so they can get at them easier. Now, if a high chair's dirty, I pass the tray to the salesperson to clean while I wipe down the rest of the chair. Helping each other helps keep everybody happy, plus it gives us the opportunity to serve more customers.
Now, there are a few key things to know about the door corps. The first, of course, is to always take care of that door. The second is to never go behind the counter, not for anything. Now, I know it's tempting when your teammates are busy and you need something. You hate to bother them. Or maybe you think you should pitch in and help them with dishes. Don't. If you're behind the counter when people walk in, you could lose customers, and lost customers results in lost tips for your friends. Keep busy by talking to waiting customers, cleaning the glass, or surfacing the coffee bar. Your coffee bar should have a small table or condiment stand, a small trash can with changeable liner, an electric hot plate, preferably 2-eyed. Make sure that the coffee's always fresh. You should get a fresh pot from a salesperson every 20 minutes. Only have one pot of coffee on the bar if we don't have a crowd. It saves coffee and that saves money. You're also responsible for making sure there's enough creamer, sugar, and sweet and low, that there's some kind of basket or cup to hold the sweet and low, plenty of spoons, along with 2 16-ounce glasses, one for clean spoons, the other for the dirty ones, Waffle House napkins, coffee cups, a minimum of 10 menus, glass cleaner and newspaper, and a door corps checklist with a sharpened pencil or pen. And there are other things in the Waffle House that are your responsibility. As I mentioned earlier, make time to talk to waiting customers. Look for something of interest, maybe something you might have in common, and then talk about it. If possible, let them know in line where they are. It lets them know that you're really on top of things. Plus, it makes the time go by quicker.
Seems like I'm always cleaning the glass. Then in walks a customer. And when I finally get back to it, smudge city. Of course, it's all part of the job. And it didn't take me long to realize that if I stayed on top of it, gave them a good quick swipe with the spray cleaner and newspaper I keep at my station, those windows never stop sparkling. And it takes me no time at all. And it makes sense too. Our doors and windows make an impression, just like I make one when I say hello and goodbye to all our customers.
I know that old joke about, I don't do windows, but here at Waffle House we do. As a member of the door corps, you're the one responsible for first impressions. And the windows, the door glass, the anodized aluminum trim, keeping all that clean and shiny gives a positive first impression. And if you stay on top of it, it really takes no time at all.
So when you think about it, I am responsible for the first and last impression people have of the Waffle House. When you look at it like that, it makes it easy to keep my area tidy. It only takes a minute to walk into the entranceway and pick up a piece of paper, or ask for another pot of coffee, or clean cups for the coffee bar when I see we're running low. And even though I can't leave my duties at the door long enough to clean it, it is my responsibility to let the manager know when the bathrooms are dirty, need to be stocked with toilet paper, soap, paper towels, or even when the light is burned out.
Well, you've just heard about more of your responsibilities. You police your area for trash or dropped items. You mop up any and all spills immediately. You already know about the coffee bar. And you watch over the bathroom. However, never take the time to clean or restock it yourself. Tell the manager and he'll assign someone to do it. And don't feel guilty. It's your responsibility to stay at the door. We can't afford to have you away from it. Now, being a member of Door Corps is a major responsibility, but it's nothing you can't handle if you just remember a few points. Always open the front door and welcome each customer with a smile and friendly greeting. If there's a wait, assure the customer there will be a short one and offer a beverage and a chair. Write each waiting customer's name and a brief description down so you'll be able to call them by name and seat them on a first-in, first-seated basis. Give each waiting customer a menu and offer suggestions. Talk to your customers. It makes their wait seem shorter. Make sure the coffee bar is stocked and your area is clean. Help bus tables when possible. Clean glass and mirrors, and check bathrooms when time allows. Close window blinds if it becomes crowded so that people wouldn't come in if they thought it would be crowded. At all other times, especially third shift, keep blinds open so Waffle House always looks warm and inviting and friendly. Remember, never close blinds on third shift. Leave them open for safety reasons. And don't forget, your main job is to take care of that door. Well, now that you got that down pat, there might be a time when we project so much business that we have to have a two-door core team. The primary responsibility of the second door core is to speed up the process by actually taking orders while the customers are waiting to be seated. And because this second person is writing guest checks, he or she must be a trained salesperson. Here's what you do if you're ever part of a two-person door core. Welcome each customer with a friendly greeting and a smile. Introduce yourself and tell the customer that it really is a short wait. Give all the waiting customers a menu. Write and price the guest check. Then give the guest check to the customer so they can pass it to the salesperson once they're seated. Help prepare dirty tables for busing, but never ever go behind the counter. Assist, and that's a key word, assist in the maintenance of the coffee bar, customer area, and restrooms. Clean the front door glass, customer area, restroom, and porch area as needed. And be sure to say thank you, come again, to each customer as they leave. We know being a member of the door core is a really big job, but we also know you can handle it. All you have to do is remember a few simple rules.
No matter what other responsibilities you have, don't neglect the door.
And don't forget to say hello and goodbye, and always smile.
And remember, never let a customer get away.
Starting.
This is crack, rock cocaine, and it can kill you.
You like a creamy center? Here's a creamy center. Thick, delicious, creamy, creamy.
There are 6 million mental retarded Americans. What would you say if I told you I was mentally retarded?
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Will you believe me?
I'm retarded?
Very well. It isn't glamorous or cool.
Is the marking of territory becoming an increasing nuisance? As cat owners, we've all had a similar problem with the cat we adore.
I am mentally retarded.
Well, I'm homo.
Where's your little girlfriend, the gum chewer?
Did you ever pose for new pictures?
No.
That's disgusting.
Wrong answer, man.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds.
Hey, you got a problem with bananas, lady?
Yes, we're talking bananas. Yes, I
For all you pains in the asses out there, remember, you can only irritate so many people before you piss off the wrong one.
Check it out!
Yo, video game dudes, talk to me!
See this cute little vial here? It's crack, rock cocaine, the most addictive form.
You like a creamy center? Here's a creamy center. Thick, delicious, creamy, creamy.
So do I have a problem or not?
Ha! You think that's bad? I only used to wear this at home.
You don't really think you're gonna score on those threads, do you?
No. Then you're gonna have to kill me.
All right, sure, fine.
Smells like the slime. And sex just isn't cool without condoms for protection.
How can I be sure? Check these out. Gold cards. These are real.
But you gotta remember my name, Hydrox. Hydrox. Don't forget, Hydrox. Remember, Hydrox.
Shut up!
grandmother.
Some folks don't believe the super fruitiness of Bonkers fruit candy.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think I am, B2.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
It's helping time.
I'm having chest pain.
Who's helping?
King Koo.
Said I was nuts.
Whatever you want to call it, Doctor.
Speak to us.
Save it last.
The murderer, the keyboard killer, he's right in my dressing room right now.
What if it isn't a man? It could just as easily be a woman.
Smells like the slime.
It'll do. But my Saragon oil, where is it? I need the oil. Bring it to me. My Saragon oil, where is it? You Jollum are always so slow, always taxing my considerable patience. What have you done, Jollum? You realize how difficult Saragon oil is for me to obtain? What I have to go through to get it?
This is a test. This station is conducting a test of the Channel 42 emergency broadcast system. This is only a test. Channel 42, in voluntary cooperation with affiliated agencies and auxiliary offices, has developed this system to keep you mildly informed in the event of an actual emergency, inconvenience, or unexplained phenomenon, including but not limited to unidentified aerial objects and other classified biological irregularities. If this had been an actual emergency, the attention signal you just heard would have been followed by convoluted information, conflicting instructions, and at least one subliminal message. This test will be used in the event of acid rain, acid fog, acidic drizzle, or any form of precipitation that smells faintly of batteries. In the event of acid rain, remain indoors. Do not look directly at the rain. Do not taste the rain. Do not assume you are resistant to acid rain. If acid rain comes into contact with your skin, rinse immediately with clean water, bottled water, or whichever liquid you trust the most. Additional emergencies covered by this system may include, but are not limited to, sudden darkness at inappropriate hours, animals staring at you for reasons that are not explained, a persistent feeling that something important has already happened without you. If this had been an actual emergency, this message would not be delivered calmly. This concludes this test of the Channel 42 emergency broadcast system. This was only a test. We now resume your regular broadcast.